Hello, folks. How are we doing? Are we good? I hope you're good. We're here. We're live. Twitch.tv/workthespace. YouTube.com/workthespace. Just in case you know how the internet works, that's where we're live right now. I'd be a terrible radio host. Folks, how are we? We got a transfer special today. I'm very, very excited for all the transfer shenanigans, which is probably going to be going on today. Yemi Contour, mate. 8 months. Let's get some young South Americans. In any other context, that would sound horrific. As Football Manager players, we know that's a completely reasonable thing to suggest. Was that block part of the intro video? You're damn right it was. I think they've got a show in Brighton this summer. I think I was meant to get tickets for it, and I've not done it. I wonder if there's any still available. No idea. Is the washing machine sorted? I know that's the most important thing, isn't it, to establish. Great news, everyone. There is a washing machine operating in the Space household. The bad news is it's one of these washing machines that's like fitted into a kitchen unit, and it has like hinges attached to like the actual design of the washing machine. I don't know if people know the kind I'm on about. But annoyingly, despite it being from the same brand as the previous washing machine, the location of the hinges height-wise on the door has changed. So right now there is not a unit kind of door covering the washing machine, which I'll be honest, in the grand scheme of things, that is very much a first world problem. It does mean the washing machine's a bit louder than usual, so I can't stream and have the washing machine running at the same time, but it will be fixed hopefully soon. Because at the moment I've just got a massive door that doesn't fit, so it's a bit annoying. But you know what? We're all good. Time to sell good. Chat, why has everyone decided they hate good? What's happened there? Also, is it brave to be wearing a Maple Leafs jersey after the game last night? I'm going to say yes. Probably brave, maybe a bit stupid. It's okay. None of the Floridians are up yet. I say that. We're starting an hour later than usual today, so you might be up if you're in Florida. I say that like people don't normally get up at 7 in the morning, but they definitely do. Oh, I'm excited for today, chat. There's so much money to spend. I'm trying to figure if there's anything else to chat about, really. Yesterday we had the Minecraft movie. Today we've got the washing machine. I don't know what we'll chat about tomorrow. I'll be honest, someone said we should spam sell good when you came on, and I just went with it. That is how the internet works. It's just a hive mind. There's one idea, and then everyone goes with it. Finally able to catch you live, sadly due to flu, but the stream and hot tea are keeping me company today. Oh, well, I hope that I can make you feel a little bit better. You've got sick at a good time. Unless, of course, there's stuff going on in your personal life, which makes it a bad time, in which case I'm just a selfish butthead. But it's a good, if there's a stream to catch, this should be quite a good one, I think. Thoughts on Declan Rice's free kicks? Oh my word. Chat, I did not think Arsenal had it in them. I thought they could beat Real Madrid in the home game, but I thought they'd struggle away. I can't work out if Arsenal were great or if Real Madrid were just really not that good. It's a weird game because Arsenal, I think, were pretty dominant, but the fact that 2 of their goals came from direct free kicks, it's like it could have been maybe a different game. But you know what? You score free kicks like the ones Declan Rice scores, you bloody take them, don't you? They're 2 incredibly satisfying free kicks to watch as well. Like, every angle you watch is just like, yeah. Even if you're not an Arsenal fan, you can kind of enjoy it. It's that kind of free kick. Control Redeemer GeoGuessr, I've been practicing away. If we do get it redeemed, we'll do it at the end of the stream. I don't think we should pause the stream to do GeoGuessr in the middle of it. Although yesterday we did play GeoGuessr for like an extra hour at the end of the stream, which was quite fun. I do feel like Real Madrid can still win. Is that like a mental take? I've seen a lot of... If I'm an Arsenal fan, don't get me wrong, I'm partying till the cows come home. But I've seen weirder things than Real Madrid winning by a 3-goal margin over some of the European elite in the Champions League. The Camavinga red card was dumb, but he was already suspended for the second leg anyway. So it probably doesn't make that bigger a difference. And even though Real Madrid are one of those teams where even when in the league they're like behind Barcelona and trailing them, they can still just randomly turn up with like an insane performance. Do you know what I mean? Like, in a weird way, as an Arsenal fan, 3-0 might feel worse because it's like, you almost feel, it'll feel like worse if you went on to lose it. Like if you win the first, I kind of thought the way the game would go, if I'm being honest, is Arsenal win the first leg 1-0, maybe a draw, then Real Madrid win by 2 or 3 in the second leg. But after that first leg, like, it'd make you more annoyed now if you're an Arsenal fan. When is the second leg? Is the second leg next week, chat? I know that the later we get in Europe, the closer the legs get to each other. Or is it a 2-week break? Or like even more and I'm going to be annoyed? It is next Wednesday. Okay, I did think it was next week. I always find it weird, right, chat, how the game that's played on the Tuesday is then played the following Wednesday. And the game that's played on the Wednesday, so the game's tonight, the second legs are played on the Tuesday. Because it means if you play in the later game this week, you start earlier next week to get less recovery time. I assume there's a reason for that, but that always felt a bit odd to me. Hi, Jack. Congrats on the Toronto Maple Leafs making the playoffs. Sorry you have to experience more playoff agony this year. I look forward to staying up late watching playoff hockey. I look forward to it. I can't wait for the pain. The fact that I waited almost a decade to watch the Leafs win in the first round of the playoffs to then just watch them choke in the second round. I feel like at that point I emotionally died inside. So, I just look forward to it now. Is it TV coverage reasons? That's a poor excuse, isn't it? But I guess that makes sense. Why are you talking as if it's a surefire loss for Arsenal in the second leg? I don't think I am. I assume that you're an Arsenal fan if you thought that was the way it came across. Arsenal can definitely get something at Real Madrid, but I think if you were to look at the game objectively, you'd expect Real Madrid to have some kind of response. Is that not an unreasonable take? Maybe it is. Do they show the playoff games in the hockey or do they select the games? It's not accessible at all, is the reality. Hockey just doesn't get any coverage here. Premier Sports cover some of the local league stuff, but it doesn't pull in like a big audience. Some of the teams can get like a few thousand people going to the games. I think the Steelers are probably the best supported team in Sheffield. I'm not sure on that. Don't quote me on that. But in terms of the NHL, NHL TV used to be really, really good. I think occasionally now 1 or 2 games get put on, but on like a really random TV channel. Obviously, the internet is a wonderful place for watching sport. So it's easy enough to find NHL action. Yeah, Premier Sport does have some NHL coverage, but they only really do the matinee games, I think, and then pick out 1 or 2 games. They don't cover all the playoff matches, as far as I'm aware. Hopefully F1 will be better this weekend. I hope so too. I'm not going to be able to catch quali. I'm going to have to watch it later because I'm out on Saturday. But that should be fun. Why is my phone I was about to say, why is my phone vibrating? Editor Harrison is discussing with me the next Gibraltar Apex video. I'm going to be going to the F1 in Miami in a few weeks. I am jealous. I hope you have a good time. I hope it's some good racing. Also, I got an email chat. Does anyone else get excited when they get an email? And then it's an energy bill. Never mind. I thought someone loved me. I thought I was getting fan mail. It's just energy bills. The crushing reality of adult life. Right. Football Manager. Why is the Football Manager button not working? There we go. How are we? Oh yeah, if you didn't see the stream yesterday and you're wondering about the title of today's video stream, we got a lot of money to spend. I rejigged the wage budget slightly, so we've got closer to £12 million to spend. We're going to have some fun today. I don't know how many players we're actually realistically going to sign, because I don't know how much our reputation's actually going to rise this year. I mean, apparently it is rising a little bit. We'll have to see. I thought you deleted your inbox for a second. That's not 12 million. It's clickbait, chat. Should I make it 12 million just to... It's 13 million. If I want to go clickbait, I could just put £17.5 million transfer budget, then just rejig it back. I'd like to apologise for the clickbait. Is it saying Apex Legends for anyone else? It says Apex Legends all the time. Chat, I've given up on my battle against YouTube. I say that. I'm literally going to go fix it now. Every day YouTube just changes the category I'm streaming in. Like, it automatically thinks that because I've got Gibraltar Apex in the title, and Gibraltar is a character in the game Apex Legends, that I must be playing Gibraltar Apex. And it just makes me sad. It just makes me sad. I'm waiting for an email reply to the second round of an interview I attend on Monday. Every email or notification's a mini heart attack. See, I don't have high stakes like that, Vinny, but hopefully you get some good news soon. Do you think speed matters much in a goalkeeper? Not nearly as much as in other kind of areas. Right. What's the plan, chat? I think the immediate plan is... I don't know what the immediate plan is. I guess it's only the 16th of March. The transfer window doesn't open in Gibraltar until the 9th of June. I mean, in terms of the team, I'll be honest. Like, if I'm going to plot a team for the coming year, I actually really think our current team is good enough for what I need. Like, to me, that is a good team. Maybe a new right back. But I feel like to sign a new right back means I need to get rid of Duru or Mbida. I'd probably rather get rid of Mbida, I think. And then I've also got Baldwin as well. I've just got too many players. Like Baldwin, I would love to get a loan to the Gibraltarian club, but they don't seem to be interested in loaning my players. So I think that's got to be the priority. Just bought my first club license on NFL and got Treviso, Italy. Already hooked on NFL and not even properly playing yet. PS, so good. Get good gone. Hey, Jack, do you know if F1 Manager 25 has been cancelled? By all accounts, yes. There's a few reasons why I think, well, I know it's been cancelled. I hear things through the grapevine, shall we say. But on top of that, there's been no mention of F1 Manager by name in any of the earnings reports or forecasts for the upcoming year. The only thing we know is that an unannounced licensed game was cancelled and F1 Manager has not been mentioned. And even like last year in the the closing quarter or opening quarter of the year, closing quarter of the financial year report, they were still referencing F1 Manager by name. So, yeah, I'm afraid it is dead, which is a bit of a shame. Good guesser. Good out all geoguesser. Chat just wants good out. I didn't realize there was such a rebellion. Why can I hear ducks outside my house? Like a... One sec. There's a fire engine outside my house and a load of house and a load of ducks. One sec. I think the fire brigade are getting some ducks out of the drain system, maybe? Would that make sense? There's the fire brigade. It looks like they've taken up a grill thing in the floor and there's like ducks. Is that feel... I assume... Would the fire brigade attend ducks getting stuck in a drainage grill? Is that like a thing? Is that a who do you call if there's ducks stuck in a drain? Take a pic. I don't know if you'll be able to see it because I can only hear the ducks and I can kind of see the fire engine outside my house. Also, I don't really want to dox myself, chat. Funny enough, I don't want to take a picture of my house road that would definitely have incriminating stuff on. So you know what? We won't do that. I'm just confused. Don't ducks yourself, true. Chat, this is... If I was an IRL streamer, this would be peak content right now, wouldn't it? That is bizarre. There's just a fire engine outside my house, saving some ducks. I feel like I should go out and see... Do you mind if I just leave the stream for 5 minutes and go see it? Don't post a picture of your stream of a bunch of GeoGuessr pros. Literally. For tomorrow's stream, can you get yourself stuck in the drain system and get the fire department out to get you out? Potentially. I have no idea why you're still here. Is that a normal thing for the fire brigade to get called to help ducks stuck in a drain? I assume that's I get it. Who else would you call? I guess the fire brigade kind of makes sense. Because I don't know if it's a drain or maybe it's one of the we have like water access point things. I have no idea. I'm not a fire brigade person. Is MFL a scam? Yes, comrade. That's why I play it and promote it on the regular. No, mate, it's a game. It's a video game. Ducks in the drain, cats in the tree, sloths in the attic. Who has a sloth in their attic? It's a slow day for the fire service, quite literally. Ryan Homer, mate, thank you for the tier one, just says, enjoy. Ryan, I will spend the money you've just given me on an ice cream when I go to the beach at the weekend. How does that? That's how I'm going to enjoy your money specifically. I appreciate you. And also, okay, George, mate, how are you doing? 33 months, that's a long-ass time. That's another ice cream. Happy days. Why is Trincal's market value so low? Every player in my team's value is far too low for how good they are. It's just a football manager thing. It's just a football manager thing. What am I doing with this team? This is such a weird point in the save game because I genuinely look at this team here and think I shouldn't touch it, but I kind of need to touch it. Like, when everyone's fit, if homegrownness wasn't a problem, which it is with this lineup, this would be my team and bench. But that is just a good team and bench. I mean, the transfer window isn't open, so you know what? We should continue a little bit. Get to the start of June. I'd love to start loaning other players to Gibraltarian clubs. Is Cameron Archer should be more tempted? The thing is, he's 29, and I don't think he's enough of an improvement to justify things. Oh, Amatucci's happy to stay. Funny how that happens, isn't it? He's still wanted by Abha, very famous team. I kind of want to give him a new deal if he'll sign a new deal. Okay, never mind. He still doesn't want to do it. I just feel like Amatucci and Nkili, for where we are right now, is like a very solid midfield duo. Like, they're very, very similar players that are just approaching their prime. I'm a little bit concerned about Nkili's injury proneness, but when you've got a player like Fogden as a backup or a player like Aidan Heaven as a backup, I don't even feel like that's like an immediate concern. Brecken just has to stay in the team based on how good he was in the Champions League for us. Like, this guy was so big for us in the Champions League. On paper, he's probably the most likely player to be replaced, but I don't know if I can find it in my heart to do it. Like, Madueke solid. Bostock looks like he could be quality. He had a really good second half to the season for us. 21 goal contributions in 12 games. I mean, good is the player that maybe you have to look to sell. The issue is I think the MLS transfer window is closed right now, so I don't know if any American teams will kind of bid on him. That is like the issue. I mean, if I was going to be really brutal, chat, Cliff Garcia probably shouldn't be on the bench anymore. I know that is blasphemous, but he probably shouldn't be on the bench anymore. Like, if I was going to be really brutal with the team, that's kind of what I would change going into this year. If Cliff leaves, so do I. The thing is, chat, he's about to get Gibraltarian nationality. Chat, you want good gone, but for good to go, Cliff has to move down. I don't think NDIA, this goalie, is good enough to replace Rivero yet. I mean, I've signed this guy with a view to the future. Like, I think Rivero is just a better goalie right now. But this guy, even though he's 18 and he's not massive and he's inconsistent, like, For the price we paid, he's a crazy good goalie to pick up. Is Bath good enough, though? I mean, the thing is, I need homegrown players. Like, that is the ongoing challenge of this save game, is the homegrown players. I think, for me, Bath is good enough for right now. I think Bath... I feel like the star ratings kind of do players dirty anyway. I think as far as ball-playing defenders go, I'm not going to get a much better option who's homegrown at club. I feel like Bath and Williams, whilst they're not quick, they are good enough to be centre-backs that make the Champions League stage on the regular. And at 21, like, I would rather give them a little bit of time to try and develop. Does inconsistency change with experience? It can improve. It can improve, but it's not, like, guaranteed. Hang on, Bath's gone from 9 to 10 acceleration, chat. We're moving up in the world. He's basically Usain Bolt now. What game is this? I thought it was a GeoGuessr stream. It's the greatest game of all. Football Manager. Jacob Williams can play for Gibraltar in one more year as well because he's English. I say one more year. He signed quite late in the summer, but obviously that's another reason to keep him around. Hi, Jack. Just tuned in. Have I missed anything major? Not at all. Can your tutor improve consistency? No, not directly. Consistency is something that can improve, but I would never expect it to improve, if that makes sense. Oh, I don't know if I want to drop Breckin, but on paper, Breckin just shouldn't be as good as he is. Do you know what I mean? Also, I think he's just got stuck on awaiting paperwork, which is a bit unfortunate because that's a bug, I think, in the game where players just get stuck on awaiting paperwork. It's almost one of the things that makes me want to use the in-game editor just to make sure... I don't even have the in-game editor enabled, but if I had it enabled, to like give the players that get stuck the nationality. Because it is like a stupid bug where players just get stuck on awaiting paperwork for years. $12 million is a lot to pay for. Maybe it should be shifted to the wages. I mean, the thing is, my current wage budget is double what my wage spend. The club is going to look very different over the course of the next few years. Also, Rivero's goal chat. The star ratings are so dumb in Football Manager for goalies. Star ratings for goalies are just nonsense. Like, they always have the worst, like, not best ratings in the team, even if they're good, because the star rating system weighs quite heavily average ratings and like performances into the ratings. It's one of the reasons why Shepherd is considered 4-star, even though he's definitely not like a 4. He's not one of my best players in the team. He's a good left back. He's not that good. Whereas because goalies very rarely break like a 7.0 rating, their star ratings just always end up being cack. Like, it's so stupid. Just joined. Any chance of a quick look at any signings? We've not made any signings. We've only been live for 30 minutes. When is Nonny Gibraltarian? A year and a half. Like, star ratings are just a load of shite. Pardon my French. They're just not very good. I think Shepherd is good enough to be our long-term left-back. My staff think he's hit his potential, but they've been saying that for such a long time now, and he's still improving. So I think the staff are just wrong. Let's get to the transfer window chat. Did I watch the Arsenal game last night? Yeah, I did. We talked about it already on stream. Breckin was our top goal scorer in the Champions League, which makes it feel a bit harsh to drop him. But on paper, he's just not it. I looked at this guy before. He's all right. Star ratings are the only way to judge potential. Yes and no. There is more than just star ratings to judge potential. The first thing is, if your staff think a player's fulfilled their potential but they're still improving, probably just means the staff are wrong, so the player can have a bit more potential still. And the other thing you can use is, are the big clubs interested in a player? Like, if you've got like a couple of teams like PSG and Man City looking at a player, the AI doesn't often mistakenly get interested in players that aren't good potential-wise if they're young. It does happen, which is why I kind of say you need two of the big teams. So if you see like Man City and PSG looking at a youngster, or Real Madrid and Barcelona, or just top Premier League teams, that player's usually pretty good. Have I had any interest from big clubs for my players? Because I've not got leagues loaded outside of Gibraltar and MLS. Like I won't get job offers for leagues that aren't loaded. If Berry doesn't get injured, he will be quality, but he does keep getting injured. We've had big clubs offer on our players, but the reality is that our players' valuations are so low because Football Manager is really bad at simulating that bit of the game that it's very rarely worth me actually selling players. Oh, I should have planned the squad building more. I'll tell you what, chat, today's going to be a very thinking-heavy stream. I don't even know if we'll get to the Champions League qualifying rounds. I'm going to go on a limb and say we probably won't, because there's going to be a lot of squad stuff and like dilemmas to kind of deal with, players to maybe have a look at. Can I sell the clauses? No, I did just check it as well. I can check it once the transfer window opens. Will Mason probably won't ever be good enough to be a starting player, but he is also homegrown at club and in nation. Oh, we get some more bonus money, chat. 1.3 million from the Champions League and another 700k. Shout out to that. Where are we in the 10-year coefficient table? Where is the European 10-year is it club coefficients? I think it's this one. Where are we? I feel like we won't be that low down. 75th. We've only got 4 years worth of numbers here. We could surpass Monaco soon. That'd be fun. In fact, we're going to climb up quite a bit, I think, in this next set of rankings. Maybe it's like top 50. Can we get a director of football for negotiating clauses? Does that even make a difference? I already have a director of football who's very, very good, but I'm not entirely sure that makes a difference. We won the league by 20 points at the end. Lincoln dropped a lot more points than they have done historically, which is interesting. Players called up for the UEFA Under-21s Championship. You know what we're going to do, chat. Little scout. Just have a little look. All these players play for big teams. Yeah, I'm not signing any of them. This guy's 16. He's good, isn't he? Definitely can't sign him, but he's good. Whenever I look through this list, I'm like looking for the players that play for countries in countries that are like not perhaps as reputable. David Lukac, get a scout report. None of these players under 18 will join me, but we might as well just get them get them on our radars, you know? Tell me all about them. Eke, Fatang Zhu Boing. I hope I did that correctly, mate. Thank you for the 9 months. Time flies. Time to win the Champions League now. I love the sentiment. I can't guarantee we'll win a Champions League this year, and I'm sorry. How did the youth team do in the youth champo? Absolutely awful. Not even worth discussing, sadly. He's quite fun, isn't he? Wow. He's not going to want to join me, is he? No. Not with that attitude yet. Chat, I'm being defeatist. I'll tell you what would be really anticlimactic if we just got a miracle run really soon into a year and just win the Champions League. Odds on becoming a GeoGuessr streamer, I think extremely low based on my skill level. Okay, transfer window opens on the 9th. We've got a couple of players joining us then already, including a new backup youth goalie. I think Angel Chat is another player whose national status has just got stuck on awaiting paperwork. It's kind of a bit of a game-breaking bug in the game that I'm shocked they didn't fix at any point. The issue I've got is I've set up the save game so I can't use the in-game editor, so the only way I could ever fix it is by using a third-party tool, which I don't necessarily trust not to fuck up my save game. Newly capped Canada left-back Harrison Shepherd has revealed his pride. Oh, look at that. International experience. Alphonso Davies, eat your heart out. He probably is like the successor to Alphonso Davies. I can imagine the media bigging him up. Left-back come left-winger. We love Harrison. Imagine if he'd played for England. That would have been good. St. Louis City want good. Part of me feels like I could sell good. Part of me feels like I should just offer him out and just see if I get any bids. The thing is, as we've experienced recently, with some pretty hefty sales, I can sell players with these sell-on clauses. Doesn't mean I'm going to be able to buy out the actual clauses themselves. Like Shibayama's, I can't buy out. Schmetz's, I can't buy out. Julio's, I can't buy out. If these players get traded or released, I don't get any sell-on. Should I just sign Schmetzer back? Maybe not. It is annoying, but the clauses just get negotiated behind the scenes with the game. They're like not a guaranteed, like you can't always guarantee that you'll sell them on and buy like your way out of them early. And we just can't with those players. And the issue is I don't think I could sign any of them back even if I wanted to. Okay, who is the Deadwood here? Angel. Angel, mate, it's time to go. Thank you for the memories. It's time to go. These homegrown at club players are harder to sell. Eda Mason, I should probably look to sell. The thing is, I might just not get any interest in these players, and then I'm just stuck with these players. Abdul Singh just didn't play enough this year. Who is Abdul Mohammed? Have I had a player called Abdul Mohammed? It just sounds like a real person's name. Either way, Singh is probably another player that we should look to move on. The issue is I don't think I can sign players like Schmetzer back even if I wanted to, sadly. Which I definitely would want to. I've got some players joining. Let's get the players to join us. There we go. Omar Al Sayed. Like, this guy's good. This guy is good. I think I'm going to train him to play as a shadow striker. With a focus on his quickness. I think this guy could be a really good centre attacking mid. I don't think he'll ever be quick enough to play on the wing. But he's got great mentals and well-rounded physicals to play through the middle. Was Abdul Mohammed Wanderers? It might have been. Oh yeah, it was my striker, right? Was it Abdul Mohammed? I think it was. I'm now doubting myself. This guy's a really good centre-back. 19 years old, Moroccan. Not as good as Bath, but for 2 years younger, he can be good. That was Rashid Mohammed. Who is Abdul Mohammed? Is there even a person called Abdul Mohammed, or have I just invented them? Marcus, you've listed a lot of homegrown at club players there. Was it Abdul Ahmed? Well, I don't even chat. You know what? I'm just lost in the sauce right now. Right. Angel demoted. I mean, the thing is, Zanetti here can also fill in at left wing back as a backup for me. I'm going to demote Inaba, but I might have to promote him again. It just depends on the homegrownness. I feel like I want to sell Embiida this summer as well. I'm going to be brutal here. I'm going to upset some players demoting them, but I actually want to plan the squad properly. Is Baldwin good enough to be my backup right back? I don't think so. But I don't really want to sell him either. Have the ducks been rescued? Let me check if the fire engine's still there. The fire engine is still there. So I don't know. No idea. There's a cafe just down the road, so they might have done their job with the duck and gone for lunch. Imagine if you'd come to the stream late, you're like, "What ducks? What's happening?" You don't you worry. Chat, do I still need Elliot Goodman? Oh, it pains me, but I've not used him this year. What's the team size out now? That's still a 26-man squad. After being cutthroat, it's still big. Rat Boy, what the duck are you on about? So for people who don't know, ducks fell down a drain outside my house, I think. I could hear lots of ducks quacking. They're not quacking anymore. And there was a fire brigade taking a drain cover thing off in the road. And don't you worry, chat. The washing machine has been resolved. The washing machine situation is sorted. Okay. How many homegrown players do I have? This is my squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 more. So that would be 8 homegrown players. Because of Sondra and Rodriguez. He's still too big. It's still too big. Saunders, Zanetti, and Rodriguez as my backup centre-backs this year is good. You know what, chat? You know what we need to do? In this house, we don't use the new feature added to the game because we're stubborn old men who don't want to change. Where am I going here? I'm just hitting buttons. Chat, which screen am I looking for right now? This one. This. Bring on the old squad depth screen. Let's plan the team. So right now at right back, I just have Duru. So we're going to have to solve that. Big Lebowski, mate, thank you very much for the prime. Why is Lightning McQueen your profile picture and why does he look terrifying on my second screen? I appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. So left back, we've got Shepherd, Heaven, Zanetti, Duru. Left back wise, I'm pretty happy with the depth. Bath and Williams are our starting centre-back. Shepherd will never play centre-back. Heaven could. I probably wouldn't ever play Fogden there either. So it'd be... Oh, wait. Nkili shouldn't be there. Oh, I've just removed a player who needs to be added back. Zanetti. Zanetti and Heaven are left-footed centre-backs. Bath is either-footed, but... Williams is left-footed. I've left him on the wrong side there. There was a 50-50 chance and I botched it. I missed this squad depth screen, chat. I know they added the new one in the game. Like, you know, the squad planner. I don't like it as much as this screen here. I just don't like change. I'm an old man. All right, defensive mid-wise. We've got Amatucci at Regista. Nkili will be the right centre defensive mid. I don't think I'd ever play Bath at DM, Fogden would play on the right. Heaven would play on the left. Williams would never play DM. Groves would play Regista. Breckin would never play DM. Sonder might play right defensive mid. But he wouldn't play on the left, and Zaroli would play on the left too. Okay, that's fine. Left attacking mid. There's so many players here. Okay, no to Shepherd. Madueke plays on the right. So it's Bostock, Trincao. I kind of want to give Omar chances if Bostock gets injured. And then Trincao. Trincao's legs are going, chat. It kind of pains me to say it. Trincao might be on the chopping block this summer the more I look at things. At centre attacking mid, wouldn't be Madueke, wouldn't be Groves. Breckin, Zaroli. Trincao is probably the pecking order there. On the right, Madueke's good. Cliff's good. I think Trincao might make sense to cut. But he's literally our top goal scorer this year. Is Lopez homegrown at club? I think he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I can't justify dropping him. I guess Lopez doubles up his depth on the left side as well as the right. Then up top, I've got Good, Wooster, Cliff, and that's kind of it. Oh, I don't want to say who's not featuring anywhere, but I think everyone features somewhere on this screen. Trincao is 31 now. Trincao is getting older, but I think I could play him down the middle and he'd still be pretty good. And he is still literally... He's not just been our best player in the league. Like in the Champions League this year, 8 goals, 9 assists in 17 games. So this squad size is 26. Oscar here is not good enough to be a star player. And I need to try and lower his playing time to fringe, and he's going to hate me for it. But this guy, like, could be good longer term, but right now he's not the solution of anything. Should I just give him a leave of absence for the summer? Have a leave of absence, mate. Maybe that'll help. While he's gone, we'll demote him. No one tell him. Anyone good enough to promote from the youth teams? Not really, no. Abdallah's about to run down his contract. Embiid, I'm going to try and sell. Then it's full of loads of other players I've demoted. Like Al Hassan, maybe you promote back up, but he's just had a major leg break injury. And to be honest, even though he's homegrown at club, I don't think he's useful enough to me. I almost feel like I should try and sell him for his potential. Let's see if we can get any interest. Have I seen what Nemanja Matic about Onana? I have not. I think Rivero's a good goalie. I'm going to be honest, I don't think Rivero's the reason we struggled this year. And we've just brought in NDIA, who I'm probably going to start betting into the team. They're at 18. I think this guy could be really good. PSG were interested in him. I can get rid of one homegrown. Yeah, that's why I've just offered out Al Hassan. I am, yeah, with Rodriguez and the other centre-back whose name has left my head, begins with an S. What? Why is it left my head? Sonder. Both get homegrown this year. The challenge is, chat, with this save game that I'm finding, I can't sell players. Okay, players in Colombia are now interested. That's kind of interesting. This guy's very good, isn't he? We might be able to add 1 or 2 really good high-quality players, and that might just be the best approach this year. Am I trying to improve the Gibraltar League as well? I am. I'm not like trying to... I would like to loan more players to the Gibraltar League teams, but like I'm not going out of my way, you know, to like find them players desperately or anything like that, if that makes sense. It's such a weird spot to be in because it's so hard to move. I'm really struggling to sell anyone because of the club's low reputation. Like, it's really hard to shift on players. And ideally, I just give them to other teams in Gibraltar, but I don't want them. Low Prem in the League IMO. I don't need to load them, Ben. I already have all the players in those leagues loaded. Those teams will make offers for my players. Right now, it's down to the fact that the reputation of the nation is funky. The players have low rep, and the values are broken. Like we saw it with Amatucci getting offers from like Bologna, and who else was there? There was someone else. Fogden got offers from Italy as well. The issue is that I think for a lot of countries, their transfer window hasn't even opened yet. Part of me wants to just go nuts signing youngsters. Talk me out of it, chat. Talking me out of just signing Uruguayans. How many teams in Gibraltar in debt? I don't think any are in debt at the moment, actually. I think they're all in a pretty good spot. Who's this guy? He's quite good. He plays for the team I've just signed NDIA, the goalie, from. What does he want? Wants to compete for a first-team spot. Is he good? I like the fact he's got the trick straight with 8 flair. He only just turned 18. Chat, you've spotted that. That has swung me. This might be a year of just building up the youth team with like a new wave of youngsters that are now suddenly interested in signing for me. Like, that might be the play this window. Don't really need more young goalies now. I've got quite a good one. This guy, he's out for 2 weeks with the flu. He's only... Oh, wait, he's about to turn 19. Less exciting. Wow. Is he good? Idrissa Keita. Ivorian. It's his birthday next month. He's 17 right now. And he's very good. For what I assume is going to be affordable. Yeah, okay, 180k. If I can just sign a load of players like these guys that my scouts have found while I've been complaining, I won't be mad. Molek. This guy's been a free agent for ages. He got linked with someone before. I can't remember who it was. I remember seeing his face in an inbox item. Who are the best young players, chat? Zylong. Chinese players and like some of the Saudi players always have very weird valuations because of like the reputation of the leagues. I feel like I should just scout all of these guys near the top. There's a player here who plays for Arab Contractors. What a team name. Why does it sound like a construction company? There's a lot of new players here, everyone. There's a lot of new players. Get me the scout reports, lads. Hey, Chuck. I hope you're doing well too, dude. I'm doing very, very well. Last season, you signed a South Korean centre-back for 500k and you just forgot about him. I haven't. I can tell you now. I checked on in last episode. I think he's got 17 jumping reach now. 16. I was close enough. Like, this guy I could probably promote. But I have a lot of good centre-backs in my team. Like, Miles Fernandez is good. We've still got players like Ryan Williams as well and Milan Kostic. Like, these are guys, chat, who were in my first team that I just can't get rid of. I can't loan them out. No one makes bids for them. I'm kind of keeping them, hoping that teams in Gibraltar will eventually start making loan offers. Like, there's actually so many players here that I need to loan out. It's just annoying because a lot of them, some of them turned down moves and a lot of them just didn't get offers. This guy wants to be a squad player. That's a bit ambitious. But you know what? Your wage demands are stupidly reasonable, so I'll give you what you're asking for. You know what? Have an extra £1,000. Put that in your back pocket. Take it home with you and think about it. No one else has made a bid yet. They can't have him back on loan. Cater's unsure about negotiating terms. J-Key is still there. Yeah, J-Key is also still there. This guy wants to be a star player, chat. Should I just lie to him? Could I find a spot to rotate him in often? Is that... That's a lot of money for him, but I think he is actually quite good. I mean, he's 17 with loads of potential. Would it be controversial if I give him like game time over like Rodriguez this coming year? I think so. It's a low risk investment. Like, even if he left on a free after 2 years, it's only cost me 180k plus 300,000 in wages, which I'll admit isn't nothing, but it's not like an amount we need to worry about right now. The thing is, I don't really want to loan players abroad, Ben. I want to loan players within Gibraltar so they get homegrown in nation, because that will help the other Gibraltarian teams when they play in Europe in the coming years. Also, I want the players to get Gibraltarian nationality, so they play for the national team potentially. I don't know what to do. Let me know if you've heard this one before. I don't know what to do. I've got a lot of players with contracts expiring next year. I should probably be addressing this as a priority. Sonda has a contract extension. Omar, you've just signed. You definitely have one. Al Hassan does have one. I don't know if I'm going to trigger that yet. Duru, mate, I want you on a new contract. You're not a regular starter, though. Duru can play either side of defence. He's homegrown at club. You need players like that. You can lock in no wage contribution, exclude abroad players when you offer them out. Oh, I know that. We did that last year, but they don't get offers. I know. Yeah, I do know that. Rodriguez is very good as a backup centre-back, to be honest. No yearly wage rise. Don't do that, son. I'm surprised he just accepted that. I thought he'd clap back, but he didn't. Good as a trigger optional contract extension that I can trigger. I'll weigh that up. Heaven, 2 more years. Wooster, another year there. And Killy, oh, go on then. Another 2 years of you, son. Zaroli, oh, chat, isn't this just chill? Future Jack, or rather past Jack, was thinking about Future Jack when he negotiated these contracts. Trincao doesn't have an... I might let Trincao go at the end of this year. Madueke, trick of the year. Dale, stick around, mate. You're a homegrown nation and I need you. Offers made for Angel. Oh, chat. Teams in Colombia want our Angel. I think I've just got to let him go. Who have I lost from this mentoring group? I must have demoted someone. Will Shepherd benefit from this group? No. In fact, no one's really getting affected from this group, sadly. Does Groves do anything for the group? Or Bath? No. Bostock's not getting affected anymore, chat. It's just a great big shame. If Omar can get a bit of Cliff's determination, that might be nice. Good wants to know why I'm encouraging every option to get him sold. Decline. Oh, a checkout player was redeemed. Sorry, I missed that. Veritas, who would you like me to check out? Please let me know. I'm sorry if you wrote it earlier and I missed it. Keith Smith. Oh, I hope he's here. Keith Smith. Oh, he is. He's still at AZ Alkmaar. He's good, isn't he? He's very good. He's still at AZ. He's been at AZ forever. He's only on 13 grand. He's quite good. He's actually developed quite crazily. The 17 passing and 17 vision is... Oh, he's not got many attributes below like a 14, has he? Loads of 14s and 15s. I'm actually shocked at how well he's developed. I don't know if I've ever seen him be this good in game. Who have I signed so far? No one, other than players we'd already agreed to sign yesterday. Since you get a reputation increase on July 1st, the value of players should increase a bit. You'd like to think so, but that's not really how Football Manager works, sadly. Oh, sell on percentages with the... Oh, that's really good. You know what? Union SG or Club Bruges can have Mbida. The other guys' offers aren't as good. 30% sell on Mbida. That's kind of the ideal deal for me. Did I see Latoro's goal last night? I did. The technique on that strike, unreal. PSG have made an offer for this bloke. He's good, isn't he? Doesn't want to join me. Probably because he's talking to PSG. Will there be any GeoGuessr today? If someone redeems Play GeoGuessr via Twitch chat, yes. I really like these two signings, chat. They're two players that I almost want to rush into the first team and give game time to. But I'm not quite sure how I'd do it. Has Groves got some interest in him? I'm not against selling Groves. He's just not improved in the last few years. Let's see if we can get a bid out of New York for him. Tunkara looks quality, doesn't he? Could he be a good... I think he might be a good register. His balance is a bit so-so, but hear me out. Maybe not. I mean, he's got the technicals for it, but those mentals are not ideal. I think we trade him as a roaming playmaker. Try and get as much TLC across his physicals and as many mentals as possible. I really like the look of this guy. And the other guy we signed, the Ivorian, will join when he turns... how old would he turn? 18 next month. Hugo Perez, Paraguayan. PSG have made, Man City have made a bid of £1 million for this guy. The world is not fair. There's been so many good young players out there popped up that we've kind of had scouted. Gibraltar's moved up 14 places in the club competition list. Come on! And we've rised up 21 places to 54th in the European club rankings. You'll love to see it. We're chilling. Dom C, thank you for gifting a sub to Eye of Newt. Eye of Newt, if you're here, congratulations, you now have a sub. Appreciate that very much, Dom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why is the MLS the only league you have loaded? For American amateur players, which were very important in the first 2 years of this save game. I love the fact I offered out Groves and then, like, no interest happened. Oh, it's their transfer windows are closed. Make bids, lads. Go on, make a bid. Not for loan, sign him. How did MFL go for me last night? Got a draw against a team that was unbeaten in their first 5 Redemption Cup games. Made the knockouts with 2 wins, 2 draws, 2 losses. Couldn't really be mad. Do I need Grove for homegrown at club? I have 9 players at the moment who are homegrown at club or will be homegrown at club and in nation. I need 8 total. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 want Saunders in. So that does open up then the opportunity to sell one. And Groves is just the one that has interest. He's probably fulfilled his potential the soonest. I have a question for you. I'm in the 42-43 season with Rochdale. I have the best team in the world. The problem is that none of my players are valued at over £105 million. All the first teamers are on 3-year deals or longer. Any idea how to get their valuations higher? Are there even that many players worth more than £100 million in Football Manager? It's probably down to the wages that they're on and your reputation. £100 million is a lot. Not many players are worth £100 million. I picked up my most expensive player yet on MFL last night. He got a +1. Oh, nice. I picked up a few youngsters, Vinny, who were 64 rated. And it's harder for them to go from like 64 to 65 because that's the threshold from a limited player to a common player, like in rarity. Like those tier breaks are like harder to progress through. Both of them got +1s. So I was very happy. When do we sign Bafundi? Big Robo, great question. I don't think I can get him to come to Gibraltar. Is the new goalie going to be starting? I don't know if the new goalie's better, chat. I don't know if the new goalie's actually an improvement. It's like in some areas he is, but in the stuff I value for a goalkeeper, I don't think he's ready. I'll probably give him league games. Rivero's in the last year of his contract anyway, and I don't think I'm going to renew it. But we can give the youngster a chance and see if he actually develops playing league games. Ignore the star ratings. He's not as good as Rivero. It's just a case of because he's not played league games for me, his rating hasn't led to his star rating getting dragged down. This guy's not big. That is the other issue. But we're training his aerial reach. His aerial reach and his jumping reach with strength. If you didn't know, by the way, this is a bit hidden. If you train strength on a goalkeeper, that does actually improve their jumping reach and aerial reach. I didn't know that for a little while. So, you know, if you wanted to know that, I learned it a few years ago. I'll pass that knowledge on to you. Now, maybe just go check my MFL. Please report my 6'5" Japanese centre-back gained +1 overall. Oh, chilling. I love after games checking if players have improved and then after training at like 10 a.m. checking. I think it's like 10:30 UK time. I've got scout reports going in for all these players, chat, but I'm worried if I don't look at them, maybe I'm missing someone who's really good who will end up going to another team. Like there could be a great player here and I've just not found them yet. Do you know what I mean? I'm in such a weird spot. I need to sell players, chat. Also, we're not even at the end of season tick over date yet. And also, Angel and Mbida, who I've actually got offers on, are already players I've demoted out the first team. Does Augustin Hernandez want to sign for me yet? I'll pay his release clause and see what they say. My client isn't convinced by the prospects of playing for your club. He's looking for the following as a starting point, but you'll need to add further incentives. Chat, there's nothing for me to add. I only have the option to walk away. Can someone explain? Am I missing something here? I don't think he wants to sign for me, but the game said if I add further incentives, I can convince him, but it doesn't give me the option to add the further incentives. Question mark, question mark? I don't understand this game. The incentive is that I'll walk away. True. Goodbye, Angel. For it all, you offered us protection, a lot of saves and deflections, whether it's right or wrong. Very good. Hey, Root, I'm doing very, very well. Oh, the Champions League draw, everyone. Woo! Where do we come out? Is this the round with loads of teams? I think we're still in the first round this year. Oh, we are. I mean, at least we're a seeded team. We're so back. We're so back. The Champions League starts so early in the summer for us. If we go up one more spot in the coefficients, I get to skip the first round. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Chat, I don't know if I've got the patience for this. You know what? I'll just... If I hit advance, does it just the next team, doesn't it? Where are we? Oh, we just came out and I missed it. Advanced in. Who did we get? No, I don't want to see that. Show... Where are we? We've got Ararat Armenia. The Armenian champions. I mean, he's their key man. Exceptional eyes. God. I need to know where he gets his mascara from. He's not bad. Have they actually got a proper squad? They actually do. We should beat them. I'm going to say it now looking at this team. We really should beat them. If we don't beat them, it will be a concern. Okay, we should beat them. Oh, there's the second. It's the second round as well. Bloody hell! You know what? Just show me us. Who are we gonna play in the second qualifying round? Yeah, go on. Show me. The suspense is killing me. FM. Oh, Shamrock or Linfield. Oh, that's quite fun. I want Shamrock. I want the rematch. I want revenge. We will be there. Linfield v Shamrock. That'd be a... Can that game even happen? I assume that game can happen. There's certain like UEFA nations that they try and avoid drawing together, but I don't think Northern Ireland or the Republic of Ireland... I think in the grand scheme of geopolitics, that's actually a more stable place in the world right now. Embiida, off you go, son. Oh, look at all these draws, chat. Is he good? No. Hey, Melika, I appreciate the kind words. Shamrock played Larne this year in the Conference League. Today I learned. Tell you what, it was cool seeing Larne play in Europe. Guys, this guy plays for Real Madrid, but apparently I might be able to sign him. Are we a big team now? There's a guy called Lampo. Everyone who loves the Champo is going to love Lampo. I can already see it. He's actually not that bad. He is quite small as the Lampo. Do. Lampo in the Champo. Do. That is $1 million. Chat, he's not cheap. Oh, they've accepted that. You know what? I'll see what he asks for. He's not really good enough, I don't think. I mean, he's got good potential. My scouts like him. But I'm not sold on what they're selling, you know? Hey, Melek, thank you for becoming a Hot Prospect channel member as well. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, mate. Get some love raised in the YouTube chat. Leandro Gretterman. 2.6 to 5 million. I can afford that. He's not very good. I mean, he could be amazing, though. That's the issue. Vinicius. He's not bad either. He's quite like the Senegalese bloke we've already picked up, mind you. Is he good? He'd be the 20th best defensive mid. I don't need him. Linfield played Dundalk in the late 70s, and there was a riot in Dundalk in the home leg that was so bad the second leg had to be played in Holland. So as I said, you know, the grand scheme of geopolitics, Ireland is a slightly more stable place now, the island of Ireland. Am I signing Lampo because he's called Lampo? It feels like not the best reason to spend £1 million, but he is quite good. I mean, Lampo is not good enough to play in my first team, chat. As much as I want to love Lampo, like, the physicals are the issue. But you know what? He's got media description of promising striker. For £1 million, it's actually not a bad punt. He's got quite good current ability. I can only offer him a 1-year deal, so I've given him a 1-year deal with a 1-year extension. Because that is the best I can do. This guy's not bad either. Everyone needs to sign a centre defensive mid from Villiers at some point in a save game. It's just a rite of passage. There's a lot of goalies in this list of scouted players. Right, chat, you know what we're going to do? I want to find my pacey big boy striker, but I want them to be 18. Like these guys. Vladimir Sarkisov. Maybe not. Bullet. Also, maybe not. There's got to be someone good here, right? Benson. Oh, my word. He has a really fun polygon. He's only just turned 18. Has promising striker media description. Chat, am I just about to sign a new youth team? Is that what's happening here? He's quite good. $500,000 doesn't even seem unreasonable. $18 heading. Great determination. He's actually got really well-rounded mentals. Like, he hasn't got a mental below an 8, and he hasn't got a physical below a 10. And he's only just turned 18. There's actually a lot to like about him. I don't know if he's the kind of player you put in the youth team, cook for a year, and he comes out ready. Do you know what I mean? You put him in the oven, you leave him there for a few years, and he comes out well done. I'm beginning to realise, chat, that I'm probably best off signing players for the future rather than players who are ready-made now, if that makes sense. Hi, Mr. Streamer. There's a present for you in the Discord DMs. Oh, Whitey, thank you for the kits. I don't know if we're going to get any games played today, chat, to be completely honest. There's just a lot going on. He's not bad either. Will development really be that high in the reserves? Yeah. I mean, higher than if I don't play them at all. Can we sign the young goalie we wanted last year? I've already got a good young goalie in from Senegal. I like the fact I made a search looking for strikers, and because I got rid of like one clause, it's now throwing up centre-backs that might be good. Has anyone got the Wonderkid media description? That's what we really want to see, isn't it? What happened to the washing machine? The new washing machine arrived, chat. Don't you worry, chat. For everyone invested in my washing machine situation, the washing machine situation has been resolved. Wonderkids. Surely there's someone... Listen, there is a few more promising players now showing up. That's exciting. Get these blokes all scout. Look at this. Look at all the... Chat, look at all the players listed as promising. Oh, my word. I'm getting excited. 54 of them. Get them all scouted. So many promising players. Show me them all. He's quite good. Replenish the Yank Bank. Get it replenished. Oh, he just scammed me in the negotiations there. My mouse double-clicked. Oh, chat, I've now lost the bloke I was just looking at. It's a disaster. I can't even go back to find him. Can I go forward to find him? Chris, mate, I need that extra year to put in, but I'll give you a bit more money. He's cost me 100 quid there. You know what we should do? Shortlist promising players. Oh, do I want to clear this shortlist? This is players who were listed as promising at some point, but to be honest, I don't think any of them are that good anymore. Or at least are like realistic ones for me to sign. There's not that many players on this list. Clear the promising shortlist. This is the last generation of promising players. Wait, how many players did I shortlist here? A lot, apparently. Did any of them actually end up being good just before I removed them all? He's not bad. I mean, some of these guys I was still looking at, wasn't I? I seem to recall. You know what? We'll make... chat, how do I make a new shortlist? The new shortlist button. Next, promising 2. Promising second gen. This is the second generation of promising players. I'm only going to add in the ones that are interested in joining me. Oh, God, I hate... The fact you can't filter by media description, but you can, like, search like this is so triggering. Like, what are we doing here, SI? Still not even checked if there's any Wonderkid yet either, have we? I'm sure you can filter by media. If you want to show me where it is, please do. But I've never been able to find it. He's good. Chat, wait, hold? Hold? Huh? Huh? No one let Leipzig know. Their manager hasn't realised one of their best young players has just been released. I probably didn't need to give him as much as I have, but I've just given him a lot of money because he's 17. His name is Fiora. We'll work with that. I won't refer to him as mine Fiora, obviously, but we can work with that. Barnes. Chat, he's quality. Yeah, I'm fully aware that Fiora isn't, like, in isolation isn't a bad word. But sadly, we live on the internet. And if I'm caught saying Fiora over and over, who knows what will happen. Harry Barnes is quality, isn't he? I'd probably train him to play right back. What about Barnes' quality? He's got elite level physicals, well-rounded like technicals in the areas he needs them. Not a technical below a 7 in marking. And he's 18. And he's available on a free. What's not to love? Robbie Franco, you're Caxon. Shrubak. Yeah, we'll have you. Some of these players are asking for not small wages, but we've got like 100k free on the wages, so it's fine. Look at all these players, chat. Look at them all. Look at them all. I want to scout them all. There's a 15-year-old with promising as a description. How much? How much for your child? 200k. That might be just worth the punt. I'm shocked he's interested in talking to me if he's only 15. It's fine. Oh, there's another 15-year-old. Oh, he's injured, though. Gashed leg. Tell you what, if you watch my streams with speaker on without any context, I'm very sorry. Your loved ones probably do think you're dodgy. And I can only apologise for that. Chris Mares here is really good that we've got joining us. Richie Robinson. He ain't all that. He's... Am I crazy or is he good? He's solid enough. He's 17. He's solid enough to give a contract to. He won't join me till January. Because he can't join till he turns 18. And he turns 18 after the transfer window. Welcome to the club, my friend. Danny Hernandez is the most generic sounding name ever. It sounds like a regen's name. It's almost like he is a regen. Is it just because he got red eyes? Staring straight at the camera. Someone should tell him not to do that. I don't know if he's that good. You know what? I don't think he's that good. Hill Vicente have players. Is it Hill Vicente? I don't know how you say them. They've got players wanting to join me too. Connor Middleton just turned 18. Scottish under 21 international. He looks solid. Chat, am I missing something? I think I've already got all these players being scouted. 500k for him. Yeah, why not? Yeah, we will have to check the under-21s and under-19s of the home nations. This guy's a Chilean who's 18. Out of a damaged foot. That is scary injury history, ain't it? That is dangerous. Walter Villa. He's not a bad young... You know what? I might need multiple homegrown at club goalies. Get them all in! Open up the gates to the children, I say. Let them know that Apex and Gibraltar is a haven. The full 12 million has been spent on under 23s. Not wrong. But I just think it's worth it. This guy's got mad physicals. I don't think he's that good, sadly, but he's got mad physicals. He's like Schmidt. Get him in. Chat, you know that show My Strange Addiction? Is that still on the air? Get me on it. Because I am... If getting addicted to Wonderkids and Football Manager is an issue, I need curing. He's very good. I need to stop signing players, but I can't. I can't stop. It's a problem. have got all the players here being scouted, so even though I'm definitely missing some now, I will get full reviews on them later. At the moment, I'm kind of prioritising looking at the players that are available for free, because they probably should be my top priority. Okay, Benson's going to join us, hopefully. Now, I'll give you the big bucks, but it's annoying, by the way. Does anyone know, why can I only offer these players 1-year deals? Why is that a thing in Football Manager? Does anyone know? The Führer is here. This is the bloke who's like a child, isn't it? He's 15. Can he just join me when he's 15? He wants to be a squad player. Impact sub. That's a lie. Don't let him know. He doesn't need to know I've lied to him, chat. He can have £800. He can buy all the Lego he wants. But he's not the guy he thinks he is. That's fine. Am I mad in thinking Middleton for 500k could be a bargain? He looks very good. Oh, you bugger. Have the money. It's fine. Walter Villa. I like the look of Walter Villa as a longer-term goalie option. I don't even mind signing him as a backup. He wants a lot of money. What, Walter, why are you doing this? Walt! Walt! Sorry, I've been watching Breaking Bad lately. Why do I feel like I'm going to be calling him Walt all the time? Have I posted any saves? I don't share the save games that I'm actively playing until I'm done with the save. I got told he was promising. He's arrived and now he's barely got any potential. Scammed! Although I will say, that could be a complete misread, and his media description was promising centre-back. He's capped for Germany's under-21s, and he's 17. I think it's one of those things where when we've got 30 million in the bank, I don't mind taking a load of risks on players like this. I could sign 30 players like this guy. It's not going to cost me that much in the grand scheme of things, and all I need is 1 or 2 of those players to hit and be like top Champions League quality players, and they've paid for the rest. Bostock's going to miss a lot of pre-season, including qualifying rounds. Everything's fine. The Egyptian bloke that we signed might be getting a bit more action than I first expected him to. Get some pre-season games booked in. I like the idea that you have to book the pitch in Gibraltar for these friendlies. I'm Egyptian. Can I show the guy? Yeah, I can. Omar El Sayed. I feel like he looks very good. I'm training him to play at centre attacking mid because I don't know if he's got the pace to play out wide. But at like 19 years old, granted he's going to be 20 soon, like he looks like he could be a solid little option for us. I was looking at a new starting right back, wasn't I? And I've not found one. Has Embiid's sale gone through, chat? I've forgotten what's happening and what's not happening. Oh, yeah, that's gone through. So Embiid has gone. Angel's gone. I mean, I'll be honest, there's a lot of players in my team here that I would like to get out on loan. Ideally to other Gibraltarian clubs, but loaning them to anyone might be better than nothing right now. They're all available for loan. Loan my children. Help me develop them. I could offer them out one at a time and exclude foreign clubs. I'm just going to hope Gibraltarian teams make offers. Your first team looks too big. Fully aware. Believe me when I say I know. I mean, here's Brecking compared to the Omar El Sayed. You can kind of see why I want to train him at centre attack and mid and hope his physicals get a bit better. Can't wait to see you explain all the new signings next video. See, I like a loan offer here for Kostic. Ideally, I wanted to loan him to a club in Gibraltar. But loaning him out just somewhere where he's at least getting football is probably better than nothing. What, is Angel gone white? He's not good enough. Oh, chat, we topped the sponsorship table. Come on! 150 grand. Glasses gets 16 grand. Yeah, chat, I am fully aware that this first team is too big. I know. But it's hard to sell players on in this country. Have I tried excluding foreign clubs? I've done it at the end of the season. The thing is, right, excluding foreign clubs doesn't really change a lot. In the sense that I can just do it manually by refusing the external offers if they come in. That, like, changing that clause doesn't mean that suddenly Gibraltarian teams are more likely to bid on the players. And in some ways, like that Kostic one, I'd rather just loan him out anywhere because he's already got homegrown in nation. And Killy got injured. That's annoying. 2-0 hammering. That feels generous. Everall Green was signing of the season for the year just gone. This guy won signing of the year. To be fair, he got 11 goals. It's a good job that pace is the only thing that matters in Football Manager. Rule changes have happened. Chat, it's the new season, by the way. Has our reputation risen? We're still a star and a half. I'm so sad. Oh, although El Sayed is now a hot prospect. Am I not concerned about relying on Unkilly? No, because we've got Heaven and we've got Zaroli and we've got Groves who can all do the same job. None of our player values have gone up either, chat. Nothing has happened of note with that season tick over date, I'm afraid to say. Absolute pain. Is Nitty good, or is it that he's just a new arrival and my scouts are really hyped on him? I think it's a bit of that. Your club value went from 5 mil to 11 mil. Well, we'll take that. Champions League. Oh, if I say we're going to get further, they give me more money. Yeah, we'll make the third qualifying round. Oh, chat. Chat, get ready. The board want to discuss a new contract. I'm currently on £15 a week. How much will they offer me in their infinite generosity? Oh, new average attendance record as well. We love that. Our average attendance is still half that of the... Oh, no, loads of players have just been promoted to the senior team that I don't want here. Ah. Nice training rating, lads. Chris Mahrez, in you come. He looks very good. If he develops, he'll be solid. Oh my god, chat, there's so much stuff happening. Walter Villa's joining us. Harry Barnes is joining us. Cliff Garcia signed a new contract. £15 a week! Come on! Right. I'd like a new contract, lads. It is going to need to be the £20, please. No. No, look, I'm not being funny. The £20 for me is necessary. Look, inflation's going up. The price of meal deals has gone up by £1. On the average weekday, I'm using that £5 on the meal deals now. Lads, I really need it to be 20. No, you don't. I'm knocking in 20. It has to be 20. Pricks. I'm fine. It's okay, though, guys. I got a 5% automatic pay rise. But I'm still getting paid £15. Because the 5% is 75 pence. And the game doesn't know how to calculate that. Cancel the mini-golf. We can't afford it. Oh, chat, am I really signing a bloke called Lampo because his name is Lampo? Is that where we are at as a footballing institution? Christopher Lampo. Lampo is going to lift the champo. Get him in. Could improve a lot. Tell me more. He needs to learn to run. Get him on a treadmill. Oh, offers. Actual offers. They're all from Mexico, but that's better than nothing. No offers for 8 more players. Giannis Benson is joining. And so is Liam Goodwin. Oh, we're signing everyone. I got told he had better potential than that. Oh, and he's injury prone. You know what? He looks fun. Like I said, chat, this is very much like a scattergun approach we're taking on these signings. I'm throwing a load of transfer offers out there and hoping that 1 or 2 are top quality. Admittedly, I had to tell Villa he was a backup, so he wants to train with the first team. But that's kind of fine. I don't think any others got added to the first team, so that's some good news. Wait, 36 players. Oh my god, players like Williams and Dutch Oven and friends have all been promoted because they're too old for the under-23s. It's like a throwback team. That's my Apex Masters football team there, isn't it? Ricky Ryan's still just here. He gets Gibraltar nationality in 13 days. Wait, when does Williams get Gibraltar nationality? Oh, cancel the loan. Don't let him go. Take his passport off him. He can't leave the country. All right, all these lads, and you, Ryan, back down to the under-23s. I know you're too old. We need you here for the national team. Can't he just walk over to Spain? Not without his passport, he can't. Some would call it cruel. I think it's a necessary evil. God, I sound like... I tell you what, I've signed Fiora and it's really gone to my head, hasn't it? So I think Rivero and Trincao, we let their contracts run out. Al Hassan... Do I trigger his contract extension? I think I do. Jack, flush their passports. They can only leave once they get new Gibraltar ones. Why do I feel like you've planned that? Have you done that before? Also, Wok sneezing very loudly. Can you hear that? I felt like the air pressure change in the room I'm sat in from her sneezing. Thought it was the Ducks. Understandable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 will be Sonder. At least we've got a new wave now of pretty good young players that I think are good enough to hang out in the first team that will get homegrown at club status. Al Hassan hates important matches. Oh, chat, he's turned 22. We've learned he hates important matches. Get Al Hassan out this club. Has Wok joined the stream yet today? Streak might be at risk. Let me let her know. Good thinking, chat. Wok? The chat are concerned that you're going to lose your watch streak. So they just want you to make sure you get it in because you were very upset last time and you're on 12 watch streak right now. That's big. I want you to get to 13 today. She said okay very begrudgingly there, chat, like I've just nagged her to do a chore. She doesn't want to turn up for you lot. She thinks it's like babysitting. She's appeared. Good eyes, chat, realising that she hadn't been here. I would have got the thing is, she's very begrudgingly joined. I would have got an earful if I hadn't reminded her. I'm doomed if I do and I'm doomed if I don't. I needed a break from Jack's voice, but I'm here now. That's just unnecessary, isn't it? That is just unnecessary. Add another watch streak watch. She's on to 13 now, everyone. I don't know what to do. How often have I said that over the years? Who have I got getting homegrown at club next year? Just Shepherd. Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying. What are my predictions of the Champions League tonight? Who's home and away for the games? Let me have a quick look. When I searched Champions League, it came up with the university, I think. Who's home and away? Oh. I'll tell you what, Villa at the quarterfinals of the Champions League, I love that. I don't know why I love it so much. I don't even have an affinity to Villa, but it's just quite fun, isn't it? I think Barca probably beat Dortmund 2-0. And I'm going to say it. Villa beat PSG over 2 legs, but they're going to lose the first leg 2-1. Did I cancel the GeoGuessr subscription? Absolutely not. I'm addicted again now. I need to beat you lot at it. Who else am I signing? Oh, there's so many more players joining, chat. I forgot I've got Idrissa Keita joining. Who's better, Naji Hoon or Idrissa Keita? Oh, there's so many. I have too many good players. The bottleneck really is the homegrown stuff, isn't it? That is the thing that's like the kryptonite of planning anything. Okay, Kostic has actually got a loan move, which I'm kind of relieved about, even if it's not within Gibraltar. I don't feel like he's a player who has to play for the Gibraltar national team. He was still a year off eligibility anyway. Connor Middleton, 500k for this bloke, chat. I've not scouted his potential. We don't scout potential in this house. He's just turned 18. He's got Scottish under-21 caps. He must be good. Get him signed. Oh, could improve a lot. Could become a key player at the club. Yes, please. We love that. Also, I don't mind that marking is his weakness defensively, because you can train that. If his weakness was tackling, more of a problem. The real question is, did Lewis Hall find a club? Should we check? Lewis Hall check. He's playing for Mansfield, everyone. He's playing for Mansfield in League 2. Also, Walk the Space just gifted 5 memberships on YouTube. Oh, if you got gifted a sub at Marplers, TB24, Filler, Regulator, or Max Page, give a big old thank you to Walk. Tell you what, chat, someone must have been paid today, right? So someone got paid. Putting me to shame. I only gifted my first subs recently. Say a big old thank you. Oh, and then she gets another 5 on Twitch. Now, she has just given Jeff Bezos money there, but 5 of you have now learnt the ability to use emotes, which I think is a win. If you got to give to the sub on YouTube or Twitch, say a big old thank you. Shout out to Wok. Clap her in. We love that from her. Wok for streamer. Chat, what? I'm not forgotten the fact that Wok said she'd do a F1 manager stream for you lot at one point. I'm going to keep reminding her of it. Don't think for a second I've forgotten about it. I know you guys have remembered. I have too. Okay, this guy can only join when he turns 16. I hope when the scouts report him, it's good. I'm paying you lot for taking him off my hands for 5 to 6 hours every day. Hey? Also, chat, we've set a record high for spending at 2.7 million. I've not signed a first-team player. I'm investing the money smartly, you know? Wife reveal at 1 million subs. We'll do that. That sounds good to me. Have Man 62 or Lincoln made any good signings? Interesting question. No. Not yet. It's still very early in pre-season, really. Like, it's June. I've spent... Chat, how much have I spent here? Oh, it's split over 2 screens, so it doesn't look as bad. That's quite good. Lampo is the most expensive player we've picked up. I actually think he could be very good. Like, his potential looks solid. Who did the other clubs draw in the Europa and Comfo? It doesn't say yet for Lincoln, because they enter into the Europa League at the first qualifier. Oh, they're in the Europa League qualifying. Is that a new thing? I'm trying to remember. But they're there. Man 62. Well, oh, they skip around now, Man 62. That's kind of big. They're playing 2 teams I've never heard of. Is St. Patrick's Athletic a team that play in red? I think their badge is red in a circle, and I have no idea why. I have the most useless knowledge in the world. Football Manager just it allows you to develop this weird memory of shit that you don't need to know. Like, that is this really important stuff that I forget to do. That I remember that team's badge shape and colour. Magpies have got to take on Botev Plodiv of Bulgaria, who I think actually sometimes produce very good regens in FM. No offers for Al Hassan. No one wants my players. Okay, Breckin's got interest from Vancouver. Excellent. The players I don't want to sell have interest. Who's the player not in the Dream 11? Sorry, the Dream 11 is not mine. It's this guy, Fitzgerald. He's actually taken up Gibraltarian nationality now. Plays at Lincoln. He's a decent little option, to be fair, but he's not it. Chat, I've still not signed a right back. Chat, Wok needs help. She's cooking at the homeless shelter that she volunteers at tomorrow. And she needs cooking suggestions. For what can she make for 5 people? And Killy being injured is like the least surprising thing ever, but I'm still annoyed by it. Am I going to be playing Tunkara over in Killy when he's injured? Where is Nkilly? Why can I not see him? I think I was looking for the wrong names. I think I'll put him on the bench. Okay, suggestions for food. Curry and rice, lasagna, cake filled with wasabi. I love that idea. Mince and rice, New England clam chowder. I do love a curry. Chicken satay. Oh, with him purple nose. I know for a fact that Wok loves a good chicken satay. The fact that it's been brought up is going to upset her, I think, because she'll now want like proper chicken satay. Where's the guy I'm looking for? Is it Zaniti v Bath? Bath's clear, right, chat? I'm not like tripping balls here. Like the star rating suggests that they're the exact same player, but it has to be Bath, doesn't it? It has to be Bath. Chicken parmo and a Scotch pie. Oh, Scotch pie. Can she make the national dish of Gibraltar? What is the national dish of Gibraltar, chat? I actually don't know the answer to this. It's so annoying that Bostock's injured and so's Nkilly. Bostock's still out for 4 to 7 weeks. Nkilly will be back for the qualifying rounds. Hey, Tommy Fred! 6 gifted. Have you done that just to go ahead of Wok in the gifted charts? I respect the pettiness. I respect it. Tommy, mate, that's very, very kind of you. If you got gifted a sub, say a big old thank you. I'll put it in a bonus Union Brandt. Yeah.
Yeah!
Oh, that's good. I was looking to buy a right back. Am I just playing Duru at right back now? Is that the play? Like, Duru was actually the best player in the league last year. He won, like, the league's best player in Gibraltar. He got, like, 17 clean sheets in 19 games, which is absolutely wild when you think about it. According to Google AI, the national dish of Gibraltar, often considered an unofficial one. Oh my, there's so many Julian Brandts. Morendor's just coming with a 10. Oh, Wok's falling down the charts. I'm throwing in a bonus yar. That isn't like more people gifting. Morendor, thank you for the 10. You love to see it. Wok's fuming. Wok is fuming. Thank you very much, guys. That's very, very kind of you all. My team is the same team as last year. It's not changed. But is that a bad thing? I really like our team, so maybe it's fine. The only little concern is, without me signing a right back, my depth in the fullback area is a bit... Eek. Like, Bulgewin is probably coming back from the under-23s to be the backup right back. Bulgewin! Is Bulgewin my best right back option? I think he probably is. Baldwin or Niang? Niang's actually improved a lot during his time at the club, and I've just never really acknowledged him. Baldwin is definitely clear. Those physicals are good. I still feel like replacing Duru should probably be an aim for this summer. That's my current feelings on the matter. I also need to give a balance to giving some of the new young players we've signed game time and chances to play. Especially in the league with a smaller bench. Trincao might not even be on the bench this year. Depending on how I do things. Oh my word, Tommy Fred! Tommy Fred is back on top with 5 more gifted. Tommy, thank you so much. That's very, very generous of you. I feel like I'm an auctioneer. Morendor had it, going. No, Tommy Fred snipes it last minute. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Morendor. Thank you, Wok, as well, for the gifted as well. You're all too kind. Wait, have chat ever asked how old Wok is? I don't think they have. Wok's gifted another 5. What's happening? What is happening here? What's happening? What? I don't understand. I'm an auctioneer. It's a level 7 hype train. If you've sat with your Prime sub waiting for a time to use it, I guess now's a good time to use it. Morindor, Tommy, Fred, and Wok are just having their own little bidding war. Feel free to get involved if you want to just give me more money, chat. But thank you, folks. That is beyond what is expected of you all. Tommy, Fred, and Morindor, please, for the sake of mine and Wok's bank balance, please stop. Please stop. Large one, thank you for the Prime. And Soraya Ray, thank you for the Prime as well. Guys, I appreciate it all. You're all far too kind. Someone wrote in the chat a second ago, has chat ever asked how old Wok is? Word of advice for younglings out there, never ask a woman her age. That won't go down, that won't get you far in life. Yeah, I can say that now because I'm married, chat. You have to take my women's advice and stuff because I understand them. Please don't. I am not the authority on anything. Mercy, thank you for the 2 years of the Prime. 2 years of the Prime. Yeah, I love to see it. Have I had any alerts from my bank? Good news, everyone. The subs aren't being done on my bank account, or that would be more of a concern. You know what? I think this moment calls for a G. Just having a party. Don't mind me. If that's my bench... Oh, there's more happening. Morindor's just gifted 6 more. Morindor, thank you so much. You guys need to calm down. Sold! Oh, Sol DK. It's probably Sol DK, isn't it? I bet you're from Denmark. Mate, thank you so much for the Prime sub. First time Prime sub as well. Chat's paying taxes to G. Morindor's going crazy gifting subs. I don't even know what's happening anymore. You know what? Long G needed. Why is it so loud? USB like a GGG. I don't know what's going on anymore. Toon Dan, thank you for the 5 months of the Prime as well. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm having a breakdown. Oh, the taxes are being paid to G in the Twitch chat, YouTube chat. Don't worry, you don't have to pay tax. You are the tax haven of the internet stream watchers. Okay, chat. We do have to have a chat around NDIA and Rivero. This is a chat that we do need to have. Are we willing to risk our entire Champions League campaign on an 18-year-old with crap jumping reach on aerial reach because he might improve longer term? I like NDIA. I can't look past his aerial reach not being very good. His aerial reach and jumping reach are bad. Do I just play NDIA in league games to let him develop? Rivero's proven himself in the Champo, is what I'm thinking. USA List has gifted a sub to Goodbye. Why are you all trying to get rid of Good? He's still here. He's still alive. He's still kicking. I need to get Wooster's face sorted. The American... When does the American transfer window open? I remember trying to work this out once before and it hurt my brain and I just kind of shut down mentally and cried. MLS. Transfers chat is here somewhere. Someone read this. I need a lawyer. Have we got any lawyers in the chat? Can a lawyer please read this and tell me when I can sell players to American teams? I think it might be the 8th of July, but there's too much text. Yeah, I need a lawyer. I need someone who's got if I screenshot this into ChatGPT, I could ask it. I think it's July 8th. I think. Spud Like Aim, thank you for the Prime. First time Prime sub as well. You love to see it. Thank you, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think the second foreign transfer window is the one we can do it in. Does foreign refer to the player or the club? No idea. I don't understand. America's terrifying. Walter Villa's also quite good, chat. Loads of potential, 18 years old. I'm going to make him available for the under 23s. Also, I forgot to send loads of the players we signed on language courses. Tunkara, do you need a language course? They can all go together. Remember the first few seasons of the save game where I could not afford to send players on language courses? Good times. We've got a level 8 hype train. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good, doesn't it? What's the plan for stream tomorrow? Midday or 1? I've not actually decided yet. Probably midday. I am thinking, chat, about taking Friday off streaming. USA List love that, apparently. USA List, mate, thank you for the 5 gifted. The reason I'm thinking about doing that is, chat, I'd like to get... So I've just uploaded on YouTube the season recap for Season 7, and we've already just finished Season 8. I'm streaming and playing a bit too much relative to how quickly the videos are coming out. And I think over the weekend, the season recap for Season 8 will go out anyway. So if that recap goes out on Monday, and then we're playing, hopefully, Champions League stage games, that kind of works. Morindor's just did another 4. What's happening? I don't understand. But thank you, guys. I appreciate all the love. Level 9 hype train. Let's go. You guys are mad. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm thinking I might just have Friday off, chat. Also, I think I've had 1 day off streaming in like the last 5 weeks. And it's just a good time to have a break, let the video go up at the weekend of the Season 8 recap, and then hopefully we have some exciting European games to kick off the week and kind of keep the momentum going. USA List with their 169th, nice, gifted sub, has gifted a sub to Cliff Garcia. I love the idea there's a real bloke called Cliff Garcia. In my heart of hearts, USA List, you've not just made that account. And there is actually a bloke called Cliff Garcia out there that we all love, even though we've never met them. What's the best way I've found to find Wonderkids in this save? Having scout assignments set up. There's a lot of personalities in this squad, which makes it hard to get rid of them as well. There's 8 different accounts of Cliff Garcia in their name. I kind of love that. Do any of them have this profile picture? If they don't, I'm sad. I need a right back. And I think... who is actually sell up? Oh, I've just accidentally removed someone from DM there. Amatucci, back in you go. Of the players not in the starting 11, who could I sell who's not homegrown? Zaroli, Wooster, Heaven. Saunders about to get homegrown. NDIA, well, can't sell these guys. I've just signed them. I really don't want to get rid of Zaroli. I think Groves is the most logical homegrown player to sell. Because he's just a big downgrade on the other players in the same spot. And he's the oldest of the homegrown players. Right now, I've got 8 of them. I need a minimum of 4 homegrown at club and a total of 8 homegrown in club and nation. But Sonder is about to get homegrown to take that quota to 9. I think Groves is the one to sell. Could I train Zaroli to play right back? Is chat cooked there? That's not even the craziest suggestion I've ever seen. That is not even like the most dumb idea ever. Because he probably drops out the team next year anyway. Chat might have cooked an idea though that I don't hate. Zaroli at right back. And it would make him a useful option on the bench. I don't think there's any harm in trying it at this point, because it's not like he's going to improve enough to become a regular starter at centre mid. I honestly don't think crossing really matters, chat. I'm going to be honest. I look at Harrison Shepherd with 10 crossing, who last year got 19 assists from left back. I'm forgetting, chat. It's only the 22nd of June in game. We should save the game. I don't remember seeing the game get saved. We've been streaming 2 hours. We've actually signed a lot of players, but we've just signed a load of players for the under-23s. Like Lampo. I've signed a bloke because his name's Lampo. I am beginning to question my life choices. I also think for these guys who are 18, I should just make them available for the under-19s so they can play as many minutes as possible. Get loads of game time alongside their training. I feel like I should sign a right back, but I don't know how I'm registering everyone. Chat, my youth team is so stupid. It's not even a youth team. Jay Key's just sat in it. 60, chat, there are 65 players at this footballing establishment. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, the hype train ended at level 9, but we love that. Thank you to everyone who contributed to it. I appreciate it a lot. How many are out of contract? Not many. Not as many as I would like. Jay Key we keep around because he's just part of the furniture, and he at this point is Jay. Jay Key just deserves to stay here for as long as he feels like staying here for £40 a week. It's like his side hustle. Man City signed Perez for less than $1 million. I feel sick. I feel sick. Okay. I need a right back, ladies and gentlemen. I need a right back. A right back. A right back is what I need. He's good, but he's not that good. Dario Namo. He's a real person. What a stud. I have gone full Chelsea, it's true. I can't deny it, chat. I am Todd Bowley in Gibraltar. I need a right back, please. Is he good? He's all right. Pavlovic. Atzori. These guys just aren't it, are they? They're just not it, Chief. Oh, Syrian. 18. He's only just... Oh, wait, no. No. He turns 19 soon. Never mind. Too old. That's a mental sentence with no context. William Vickland. He's all right. He's not all that. Ivan Bastoni. I feel like I have to say the players' names as I click on them, like I'm doing a roll call, because it helps me get a vibe for if they're going to, vibe with the team. Who's Jian Yu? Is he quite good, or am I going mental? He has lots of, really good attributes. How much is he? Oh, 7 million. That ain't going to work, is it, Chief? That ain't going to work. There's an English bloke here. This guy. See, he'd get Gibraltarian nationality if I signed him. But he wouldn't get homegrown. Sad. How many partially English players are there? It's a depressing list, isn't it? Christ. I want a young right back who's partially English and can play for the Gibraltar national team in the future. Someone raises the great point. None of these players are nearly as good as Zaroli would be at right back, which is kind of funny. Like, because this guy plays centre mid, we should be able to compare him with Zaroli. Like, low-key, Zaroli's a very, very good right wing back. I think we should get to the 1st of July. I think that would be a good idea. Man62 make an offer for Valenzuela, but he doesn't think he's interested. I'm fuming. This is exactly the kind of deal I want. Man62, in need of a good player for the future, have a chance to sign Valenzuela, who's my 7th best right back. I'll persuade him. Chat, what option do I click here to make him go? Because I've never had this work. You haven't progressed to the level you expected to. Is that gun? Just give him just point a gun at him. I don't think that's an option, chat. I think I tell him he's not in my plans. I accept that not in your plans, but I still need to make the right choice. It's my career and I need to think long and hard before deciding what to do. What do I do, chat? What do I do now? Because this never works for me. This is what happens every time, and I just cry. Pound my fist? I can do that. And convince. Or threaten. Chat just wants violence. Chat just likes threaten as a thing. Look, the truth of the matter is that I have no intention of keeping you. If you turn this move down, you'll be training with the youth team. He's already with the youth team. It's not much of a threat. Are we not forced out this football club? You can say what you like. I'm not going anywhere. That hasn't worked, chat. They can have him for free. Please take him. Oh, scout reports on more of these youngsters that I scouted. Are they good? Not really. Oh, wrong button there. I've jumped down the list. I was meant to use the arrow keys to flick quickly. Send him to the under-12s. Yeah, we're running out of teams to send him down through. Is this our right back? The thing is, he's not much. Baldwin is, like, actually quite a good right back. But that guy is younger. Oh, Akuno. Akuno Matata. It's got potential. He's not really good, is he? Tobias Ackerman. Not sure about him. Is he a good right back? I don't think he... None of these are that good. They might have potential. Pain. I feel like I should be looking for players that come up with an A or higher. Hello, Sailor. Is he the one? I don't think he is. Oh, chap. Is Baldwin actually quite good? That's what I'm beginning to wonder. Is Baldwin actually just a god? I don't think he's the solution to my problem. Well, Benfica attacking mid, who's got good consistency and might have potential. He'd have to improve a lot. I just want a good player, chap. I just want a good player. Like this guy. Oh, he's about to turn 19. He's not actually that good. Oh, I'm so sad. Every time I see an A, I get excited, and then they're just bad. We've lost our under 23s there. That's embarrassing, isn't it? That is unfortunate. I mean, the future looks bright. Should we just swap the teams around? Andre the Giant scored. Oh my God! Riviero's fractured his wrist. Well, you know what? The young Senegalese bloke is in goal then. Tell you what, if there was roll-on, roll-off subs in that friendly, bit unfair, innit, on the first team, because the reserves have got like 60 players. Shepherd is low-key continuing to improve. Look at that development, chat. We love that. He's become a smart little man. Zaroli is still very awkward at his position. He will learn. Ali Adair, mate, thank you very much for becoming a Hot Prospect channel member over on the YouTubes. I'm going to hit you with the G for that. We love to see it. Welcome aboard, my friend. There is part of me that feels like I turn into a school disco DJ when someone subs on YouTube and I have to manually play a soundboard clip. Jack, if you release Valenzuela, is he more likely to sign for a Gibraltarian team? Probably not. You know, the way Football Manager works, he'll probably just run down his contract. Run down his career and then just retire. Plus, I need to wait for him to declare for Gibraltar before I release him. He's good. He doesn't want to join me. But he's very good. Where in Canada is Harrison from? You know what? Should we check? I reckon he's from Toronto. Calgary. Shame, really, innit? We can't all be perfect. FM Nubia, why is a player who are 19 bad compared to if they were 18? Because if they're 18, they can get homegrown at club status. Certain leagues and competitions have restrictions where a player needs to play, or a club needs to have a certain number of players who have played for a club for 3 years before their 21st birthday. So it's very useful to get players that qualify for that. I'm about to sign a third goalkeeper this window. Is this just the year where I sign 3 18-year-old goalies and they just battle it out? It's going to be a battle royale of 18-year-old goalies. I mean, his reflexes aren't good, but he's 18 with 19 determination and very good aerial ability already. Chat, I'm about to have so many goalies. It's going to be very funny. Roll Tide Chelsea, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Dong. Hey? What's the catch? What is the catch? There's no catch. Get him signed. I don't need to scout him. He looks good now. For like 40k, it's just a risk worth taking, isn't it? In Dong. He's quick. He's determined. I just want to compare him to good. I mean, I don't think he's better than good, but he definitely could be in the future. Where's Ndong in this list? Ndong! There's so many random players just listed here. I'm scouting and I don't know who's who. I'm scouting too many people, chat. It's a problem. Where's Ndong? There he is. Prioritise that assignment. I need to know how good he is. Also, where was the goalie that we are signing? Oh, there's a Thai goalie here. Jack, you need to stop. Jack, we need to stop. We're looking at too many goalies. We're about to sign 3 18-year-old goalies in one window. I can't play them all at once. I've still not found a right back, chat. But we're finding strikers and goalies and stuff. This guy's Libyan. He's very good for a Libyan. Oh, chat. I think I found my right back. Fam Antoine. He's definitely not the right back. I just like saying the name. His name sounds like, you know, the sound effects that are written in comics where, like, it's like, you know, it's like violence, like wallop. When I'm thinking of the song, what is it? Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, fam, tang, wallop, bing, bang. Could definitely make it work with his name. Vietnamese names are just fun, man. I like the single syllable punchy, like triple barrel names. It's just a vibe. Oh, there's a Bolivian 17-year-old. He's awful. How many kids have we signed? Yes. Is this guy good? He looks quite good. He's only just turned of age. He thinks he's better than he is. Wilson Lopez. Chat, is this stream just descending into me not solving my problems in life and instead just scouting random players? And is that an acceptable way for it to go? It's just fun. I think, and I do think that Zaroli might be the right back, chat. I think he might be the one. But looking through these players just sort of by rep is definitely worth doing. Even he's quite good. He's not very affordable, but he's quite good. A Cuban. He's not very good. His reputation's high because he's played for the national team. I don't... maybe players from the next-gen list will be interested in us next year, but I don't think so this year. I need to find the players that will make the next-gen list in the future, chat. That's what we need to be doing here. Is this guy good? He's not bad. I really do say, is this guy good too often? It's a catchphrase, chat. You need a catchphrase. This guy's a very good left back. I could just sign. Apparently. Yeah, okay. Josh Ashton, come on. I don't need a left back. He wants $4 grand. That's mental, Josh. You've blown your chance there, mate. Does Mel Chen want to join us yet? Mel! Oh, Mel has signed for Nashville's actual proper team now and played a load of games. Oh, I'm so sad. I was in a band that did a one-off gig using the second syllables of our surnames as the name of the band. It sounded like a hybrid of Chinese, Korean, and Vietnamese. I just like signing players. Oh, chat. Another one to add to the long-term watch list. Miles Stroud. Someone remind me in 2 years when he turns 18. I mean, I could play Shepherd at right back. That's actually not the craziest idea ever. And then would I play Zanetti at left back? Surely that's overcooking. But maybe it's not. But Zanetti's just not my kind of fullback. He's not quick enough. I like Zanetti as well. We're definitely not getting any European qualifying rounds played today, are we? But I think that's fine. Let's be honest. This is what we're all actually really here for, isn't it? Are there any players described as Wonderkids that want to sign for me yet? Where are the Wonderkids? It's just wingers. There's no Wonderkids. There's just wingers in this world. How much money have I spent? Quite a bit. This guy's good. Paraguay's national team goalkeeper. And he's 18. He doesn't want a cheap contract, but I don't think there's any harm in signing him. Oh, the harm is the money that he wants. I'll give you 20 grand to just sign on the dotted line. Oh, why are you doing this? It's like he's trying to upset me. He's quality. Lower to dubious. I've already got it on doubtful, I'm afraid. Earth 759. Otherworldly, they say this individual is. Mate, thank you very much for the prime sub. And also, Roll Tide Chelsea. Did I miss your sub earlier? I feel like now I've said it aloud, I think I did say it. If I didn't say it, I'm very sorry. Thank you so much for subbing. Chat, I don't have a problem, okay? I just like goalies. Oh, I could loan him back to his current club. That would definitely help, but then he wouldn't get homegrown. Reject the loan back. Ndong. I want the Ndong. He wants to be a fringe player, which is interesting. But I probably could find game time for him. You're not going back on loan. I'm afraid to say, mate. You come in here, you stay in here. Let's save this 11 now. I'm going to have to manage my squad rotation a lot more this year than I have done before. By the end of this stream, Jack's team will have a higher population than Gibraltar. Probably not wrong. Valenzuela rejects Man 62. They literally finished third. Oh, chat. Porto and Benfica have made offers for the Paraguayan goalie. Right, blank check. I'll give you £500,000 to sign for me now. He still doesn't know if that's going to be off. Your agent could have 21 grand. You can have a higher unused sub fee. If you get in the team of the year, I'll give you 100 grand. I think this guy's worth throwing a lot of money at. I need him to say the line. I'm currently giving him 500k. If I pay him, so it's going to cost me 1.2 mil. I think he's probably worth the fact that they want him, the fact that those nations, the fact that Porto want him makes me think he must be good. I've already got Walter Villa from Uruguay in. And I have also got NDIA. Oh, I like him a lot. He's 18. He'll get better. And he gets homegrown at clubs. Even if he doesn't get better, there's a world where he just stays around as a backup goalie. I really want him. I need the line. I need the line. It's a very acceptable offer. Wish I could give goalies a scoring bonus. Tell you what, mate, if we win the Champions League, reach the final or the semi-final, you can have bonuses. We get given £8 million for every round that we get of this bit, so I'm happy to give him 200 grand for each. Chat, I can't give him more than that. That's already a ridiculous contract offer. I've done the best that I can do there. If he turns me down and goes to one of those other teams, it just wasn't meant to be. Benfica and Porto both want him. I don't want to give him more than 4 grand a week. In fact, 4 grand is probably already too much. Because I already have Walter Villa on 3 grand. And so trigger that contract extension for 2 more years. He's inconsistent, but you can remove inconsistency through game time. And Dong is joining us, chat, for 43k. I've barely touched our transfer budget yet. And Dong, super consistent, decent potential, Cameroonian forward. Welcome on in, my friend. We've only actually added like £40,000 to our wage spend. And I've still got £70,000 in wage per year. I've got so much money left. I've got so much money left. I've still not found a right back, have I? When's our first European game? Oh, the 8th. That's ages away. Also, sorry, Xer, we're not playing you like just before. I think we just play Zarolli at right back. Lee Ray. Should we get another goal? Stop. Someone stop me. Someone stop me, please. Chat, I need an intervention. What I could do is I could put Zarolli in at right back here. And he should get picked at right back for the friendlies. Oh, chat, am I signing Jose Benitez? My scouts think that Villa has better potential. And they think that NDIA is currently a better player. Do I need... How many goalies do I have right now? Do I need a 5th goalie who's got potential? But then if you get 3 goalies who are all homegrown, it's quite nice. But he's a Paraguay international. But it's not cheap. And he would be like the 3rd highest earner. But he is... The scouts could be wrong and he is very good. The guy I just looked at who plays for Villa. Oh... You know what? YOLO. I've had so many... You know why I've signed him? He wants to be a backup, so that's not a concern. I've had so many issues in this save game with goalies. Now if one does badly, we just rotate them out. Villa's the under-19s goalie. Benitez is the under-23s goalie. It's genius. It is also the fact that he is just such a good goalie. I mean, his reflexes need to get better, but like, he is a very, very good goalie in a lot of areas already. I've signed so... Chat, what do I do with this? This is mental. Dale's here to be homegrown at club as well. What other goalies do I have in the youth teams? I've kind of forgotten. I should have checked that before. Oh, okay, you know what? It's okay. Because a lot of these players, I don't think I'm going to be extending their contracts past this year. Like Lee, no. No. Hashemi, are you close to being eligible for Gibraltar? He is. In fact, he has Gibraltarian nationality. I wonder if he'll get called up. Yeah, Benitez plays the under-23s. Villa, Walter plays with the under-19s. And NDIA starts. I actually quite like that. I don't think I've ever had this situation where I have 5 goalies that I think are solid enough. It does look ridiculous here, but I kind of want them to train with the first team. So in terms of outfield players, I've got 25 outfield players, so a 27-man squad. You know what? By my own standards, that's not that mental. 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I have 9 players because Sonder's now taken up Homegrown in Nation. Is there a player in this list that makes sense to get rid of? Because I've already got too many players in this position. I think our defensive depth is fine, minus the right back. Al Hassan probably is the man to sell, but no one ever wants him. Remember when Man City were interested? I remember. Hijack, can you do a quick summary of where you are in the save, please? We reached the Champions League knockout rounds for the first time last season. Ended up with £30 million in the bank. We're at a point where our reputation doesn't really allow us to sign Champions League quality players. So instead, I am investing a lot of money in players for the future that I think can be very, very good. By the way, if you're watching and you've been paying attention, I'm not going mental with this approach, am I? Like, I am signing a lot of young players for the future and maybe going a bit overboard, but I just feel like it's the best course of action right now because the quality just isn't out there for me to sign. I mean, the fundamental issue is I wish I could just sell some of these players in the under-23s. Like, these guys can all be released because their contracts are done. Of the players here, I mean, here's the good news. Do you want the good news, chat? Oh, dear. In the under-23s this summer, there are 48 players with contracts expiring. Oh, my gosh. What am I doing? I mean, it's not like I want to sell them. But I can't get rid of them. And some of them are eligible for the national team soon. So although it looks really bad right now, and actually there's a few players here with the optional contracts that I probably should be triggering, it will be solved next year. Oh, could I send in Dong? I need to go through chat, actually. I'll probably do it after the stream. I need to go through and send everyone on language courses that should have been sent on one. I probably should set some players for release now. Also, it's annoying that it shows players that have taken up Gibraltarian nationality after 2 years, but they actually have to be in the country 5 years to pick up the eligibility for the national team. There's lots of players that have now been released as well. I should probably be looking at those. I've still got 8 million in the bank. You know what? I have gone mental signing young players. Still, it doesn't really matter. I wish here I could filter players who are on contracts that expire at the end of the year, so I only look at the players whose contracts are expiring. Also, you free, get gone. You're done. There's so many players with contracts expiring. But some of these I've just signed, like Lampo. Lampo, trigger contract extension. Giannis, contract extension. It looks mental now. It will be a lot more controlled in a year. When the rep rises, will you be able to sell players for meaningful money? Yes, I just don't know when that'll happen. Thing is, I don't really want to release any of these players because they won't stay in Gibraltar and I want them to get Gibraltarian nationality. Wallace Berry, trigger that contract extension. Wallace Berry's a quality little player. Big fan. Is there a short-term contract filter here on long-term deals? Yeah, that just gets rid of players. I thought that's what happened. That's just players who are on deals that are already expired. I guess if I sort by potential, then I can spot the players here who I need to extend the contracts of. Ricardo Gonzalez. Our scouts really like Ricardo Gonzalez. He was another one of the shut players I just signed in this massive spamming spree. I'm going to go through and make sure the training is set up on all these people as well. I'm not going to do it on stream. I'll probably just do it this evening. Is there any high rep players I could bring in to help the rep? Maybe. I'll have a look shortly. I need to do one thing at a time right now, I think. Zeffirino here looks like he could be a good little player. He's the guy we picked up from Santos. So I definitely want him committed to like a long-term deal because he had a really good season this year, just gone. Will the rep boost ever happen? I bloody hope so. Imagine if it never happens. That will just cause a breakdown. But maybe we're all here for that anyway. Middleton, the other bloke we picked up from Celtic, he looks really, really good. Like the look of him a lot. You can do the long-term deal thing in a day because it's at a minimum of everyone with 1 year left. Oh, is that so? I'm committed to this now. It's okay, isn't it? Middleton's contract's extended. Like players like Mark here. Like Mark's not bad. Like, Mark could go to any team in Gibraltar, make them better, and be good enough to help them make it through some European qualifiers. Which is why, like, because it's an under-23s team, I don't mind keeping him around and hoping we hit a point where someone can pick him up. Like, it would just be a long-term benefit. Is there any country that has dynamic TV money? No. Gibraltar is the main one that I know of that has the crazy dynamic TV money. Also, chat, I'm sorry if I've been missing messages in the chat. My brain power is being consumed by this. My head hurts. Too many numbers. Okay, Embiid has left. Oh, chat. This guy I've been looking at for years, and Al Batin are now just going to sign him. This bloke for less than £6 million is like the bargain of a century. I feel sick. I feel sick. I can't speak. Players with contracts set to expire. There's nothing crazy going on there, except good. Where did 10 million go? I've spent a lot of it. Some of it went on, I guess, tax earnings at the end of the year, because that is actually a thing in FM. I wish I could give my director of football a longer-term deal. But just it's so limiting at the moment. I think I just go with Duru at right back. I think Duru with Zaroli as the backup is not mad. Oh, Jacques. Extend the contract. Keep him here. Lock him down. Flush away the passport. I could extend Good's contract too. He's unhappy because I've been forcing him out, which is true. I have been. I'm guilty, Your Honour. You got me. Did the director of football ask to be head of youth development? He's done both those roles for years. He's good at them both. I don't want to lose him for free. Bumps up his value. He can't now accuse me of selling him now that I've triggered the contract extension. So if I now hide the on long-term deals, that's still not done it. I don't know when the crossover date is. Chat, there's so many players with contracts expiring. in 2032, including the bloke I spent a load of money on. Come here. You can't leave. I find it stupid how you kind of have these stupid arbitrary limits on how long a contract can be in FM, but then you can just offer a like optional extension. It's a bit stupid, isn't it? Jim Childs, mate, your contract's expiring. You can't go anywhere. Did it say he was part English? Oh, he is. That means he's eligible for the national team way sooner than I realised. I didn't even know he was part English. That's cool. I probably could use these minimum wage like league things more often on youngsters to save more money. But it's not like we're cash strapped at the moment. Gul'dan looks like he should have mad potential, but he's just not improved. But he's just one of those players we've signed on a free. Remember Shiboko chat? He's still here. It's just unfortunate that I don't think he's just not good enough. Like, we've got players like Ndong that we can now sign who are younger. But he would be really useful to a team in Gibraltar longer term. So do I just give him a long contract and hope that eventually I can find him a move? I should not have done that. That's 10% on 550. I can deal with it. Should we be trying to sell some of these players? I've tried to sell some of these players. There's just not interest. I've tried loaning them out. I've tried selling them. Valenzuela turned down a move from Man 62. Thing is, there's plenty of players here that I kind of want to try and get to play for the Gibraltar national team. Kind of selfishly. Any players in 32 here? Already dealt with him. Dealt with you. Gul'dan. Nin Yu is not a bad player. Like, you could be really good for a team in Gibraltar. Just not for me. How much would it cost to release some of these players with contracts already, like, that I know I'm not going to use? Like someone like Makarenko. The thing is, it's not even worth releasing him. I'll just let him go at the end of the year. But in a hypothetical world, how much would it cost me? 21k. It doesn't even add up that much, does it? If I release like 20 of them, it's like 400k. I'm spending that on agent bonuses on a fourth choice goalie. I might release some. Sorry if I'm being naive. Can you not loan them out to Gibraltarian teams? I'm trying to, but I don't get offers. The thing is, players very rarely accept mutual termination. I think I just pay it. Is that mad if I just release a load of players? I'm not going to release the guys near the top here. But like players like Andres Lee, never going to play for Gibraltar because he's already a Dominican international. $5,000 to release him? It could be an interesting test to see if any of them get signed by Gibraltarian teams because I release them. Like, Ulrich here is actually a really good centre-back, but he's declared for Gabon. He's in the last year. He doesn't really serve a purpose. Like, Andre here, never going to be good enough for, like, not even really that good for the national team. Pak. I'm sorry, Pak, my little North Korean goalie. Your time's come and gone, son. Uribe. See, like, Uribe's actually good, so I shouldn't release Uribe. Delgado, like, really not that bad. How close to playing for the national team? 2 years still. 2 years is a long time. They're just not... He's too good to be sold. Like, too good to be released. Jeremy Salmon. Is he even that much worse than Groves, who's in the first team? He's really not bad. He's probably not going to improve, but I don't really want to release him. Am I an idiot for not releasing someone like this? Because I think he could be serviceable to the national team. Like Ricky Ryan can't go. I can't do it to him. Mars Fernandez is quality. These guys are actually really good. For the money I'm paying them, I should just keep them around. Oh, I'm not releasing any more players, am I, at this rate? I've realised what's happening here. I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to get to when the MLS transfer window opens and offer out the Americans then and see if anyone bids on them. I mean, I released 5 players. Can you offer them to free for a specific club? It's not a money issue. It's not a money issue. It's a rep issue. So, Rolly, learn right back quicker. Europa part ways with low. Where's he gone? He's just walked away. Fair enough. I need to keep an eye out for the national team job becoming available. Look at all these players I've got like scouted that people are making bids on. I say that. Half of them are staff. It's such a weird spot to be in right now. I've got all these players that just aren't good enough for me, but aren't bad enough that I should just release them. Like, Chavez is really good. But then it's like, why does no one in Gibraltar make a bid? So on loan some of my players. I beg. All these blokes here at the bottom need loan moves. Offer via... I'm not even going to do the exclude foreign clubs. I just want to see if anyone makes offers. Oh, more scout reports coming in. Lucas Lange. Is he good? He's not bad. Thoughts. Not the best in the air. Decent quickness. Only just turned 18. Super consistent. Downsides, I have about 20 centre-backs as good as him. But look at the A-. It's going to cost me like $1 million. Not worth it. I don't think I can get an affiliate club, chat. Because there's only one league in Gibraltar and you can't have affiliates with teams in your own division in FM, just the way the game's coded. And so, like, there's just not a way to get an affiliate club to loan players to. Like, it's just not possible. Unless they're a foreign affiliate, but then that defeats the whole point of me keeping the players. Can I have a new coaching course, please? Get an affiliation with the futsal team. I mean, that is what I was just wondering. But I don't think you can. They don't play any league games anyway. Why am I getting told about Tom Heaton? Tom, come play for me or something. He's a coach now. He's like 45. The board really don't want to improve my coaching badges. We've not even spent that much money, really. Right, the facilities are already being upgraded. They're going to be done in 2 weeks. The board are happy with everything going on at the club. I think we just run it back with the same team again with a few new young players. I think that's going to be the play. Hound Dogs isn't useful though, Max, because Hound Dogs don't play in a league. Loaning player, getting an affiliation with Hound Dogs isn't good. They don't play any competitive matches, so it's no different to having the players in your own youth team. Do I have any new kits? We do. Whitey sent me some before, while I've been live. I'll sort them out for tomorrow's stream. I've really not trimmed this team down, have I? So many of the players here they're wanted. They're wanted, but they're not wanted by. They're wanted by foreign teams. You can't see it behind my head here. Like I've got okay. Sporting Kansas want Guzman. Guzman's never going to play for me up top. Offer him out. Kansas, make a bid. Does the American transfer window open soon, chat? You can see here, like, Guzman's got interest, but players like Dutch Oven, it's just interest in the Netherlands. Agu, it's interest in Nigeria. Was it the 8th of July for the American clubs? That's the day of the game, chat. Which, the game that I'm not going to play today on stream. I mean, do I just loan Agu abroad? He's a year away from getting Gibraltarian nationality, but he's never going to be good enough for... I say he's never going to be good enough for the national team. These cons are an issue. To be honest, he's one of the players that I should have been releasing. Sorry, lads who wanted the loan. You can't have him. He's a free agent now. These teams want to loan out Dutch Oven to play him as a libero. Interesting. He gets Gibraltar nationality in 13 days. I literally can't... There's no point in loaning him out to these foreign clubs. It's such a weird spot to be in. Who's the best player I can sign right now? Cameron Archer's still a free agent. That's not going to work. There's no point even discussing it. Contract status expired. Show me the freebies. Hold. This can't be real. Surely not. Chat, the Yank Bank could get his biggest recruit. 24 grand. Well, that ain't working, is it? Never mind. The Yank Bank has died. Luckman has lost his legs, which when you're a player who's very pacey, bit of an issue. Ngonge. Oh, I've just spotted this chat. Lewis Hall's a free agent again. Lewis Hall is a free agent again. Mukiele. Probably should put a max age here of like 29. John Duran. Who says no? His agent, probably. I can actually offer him 22 grand. He wants 66. He says no. Is the answer to who says no? He says no. Unai Gomez. I mean, he's quality. But is he actually... Are these guys actually that much better than what I've already got? I'm not sure they're that much better than what I've already got. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of side grades. We could sign another Salah for the save game. Oh. No, he's not that good. He would have been good for caps. Even if I could afford to give Pulisic the 22k, I wouldn't do it. Because my current highest earner is on like £4,500. And it would absolutely fuck me. Basically. This should be regions, UK and Irish partially. He has a long neck. Esper a song. Why do I recognise this guy? Chad, did I use this guy in a save game? He looks really familiar. Can you accept the loan for Dutch and then just delay it twice? The paperwork can take over a month. So no, not really. Kieran Bowie. I think I had him in a save game as well. So many players I recognise. Do I play too much Football Manager? Oh, chat. Taught me out of it. Dane Scarlett. Dobbins available as well, although he's not very good in this universe. Charlie Setford. Should we get more goalies? Quamina. Oh, it's another legend of the Wanderers save. I'll level with you. Firmly underwhelmed by the options out here. If I untick realistic... Oh, Biancheri's available, chat. Remember when we were going to sign him? Oh, he's joining Atalanta. He's gone to MLS now. Hello. Oh, chat. Imagine. Surely not. This is bait. This has to be bait. Okay, I'll improve the coaching staff. 22 grand for a year. He wants 58. I'll put him on the maybe list. He's wanted by teams. He's definitely getting a move. So when asked about the league reputation right now, currently the league rep is behind my head here. Competition reputation for Gibraltar's Premier League is... I should have paid attention to it before I clicked onto this bit. It's definitely right in front of me and I'm missing it. 72nd. Oh my word, it's so far down. The Gibraltar Premier League chat has the same reputation. Well, it has higher reputation than League 2 now. Come on. You love to see it. What was it with the Media Dream 11? Oh. Oh, chat. Oh. The game knows how to please me, doesn't it? It knows how to... Look at that team. Al Hassan's got in on the left wing. How much is he paid for that? I realised to solve the whole right-back issue, I could just sign Jace Fitzgerald. Could just take Lincoln's best player. Did he get homegrown? He didn't get homegrown, but he is at least Gibraltarian. Would that be mean if I just taken one of Lincoln's best players? Probably. Oh, there's more players, chat. There's another goalie. He's available on a free at the end of his contract. Oh, chat, what am I doing? It's a freebie. It's a freebie. You can't tell me it's a bad idea. Free transfer, 18-year-old goalie. Who says no? Who says no? If I sign every goalie in the world, no one else will have a goalie. I think it's genius. And I think anyone who disagrees just doesn't understand. Okay, contract status expiring in 6 months, sorted by potential. Is there anyone besides that goalie available? This guy's not good. Matsumoto, he's okay. Like China. Exactly. If you watch my China save game that we did on stream, we went mad signing goalies there, and it worked great. There's lots of older guys here with contracts expiring in a year. Or in 6 months. Let's put it to age at most 25. Steven Jimenez. Someone should tell his parents they've spelt Stephen wrong. They have made an error there on the birth certificate, haven't they? Also, my tummy is rumbling like crazy. Wang Yongji. What was his name? Wang Yong. Okay, so I need to calm down. I need to calm down. He's actually not that bad. He wants to be a regular starter if Good leaves the club. You know what? I respect that from Wang. Wang's like, I'm better than Good. I walk away. I can't do it, chat. I can't justify it. Who is North Korea's national team best player? A man in a suit. He's not very good. I actually feel like, with the exception of a right back, the team is absolutely fine for the year. And if Zaroli learns to play right back quickly, he could just be the bloke. I wish I could compare Duru and Zaroli at the same time, but I can't because they don't have enough positional overlap. The fact that Lewis Hall is always just available is really funny. Like in this universe, he's just always free. Sure. Did I play? I think I played against this guy when he played for Fenerbahce last year. Renato Sanchez. Oh, he's got staff attributes as well. Is he a good staff member? No, not at all. He's not even that good, is he? But he's got a good reputation, and that could help us. He's somehow got worse rep than Lewis Hall, but we won't question that. Silas is available as well, although his legs have gone. Oh, chat. Adama Traore. No. No. If there's a man whose legs have gone, it's his. Awa? No. Issa Diop. I mean, Issa Diop is still very, very good. Nantes have made an offer. I can't compete with the Nantes, can I? Let's be honest. I'm looking for players that I recognise here, and there's not that many. I need a right back. I need a right back. I can be your right back, baby. Etc. I'm glad there's context too. I can't compete with Nantes. Yeah, actually, that you know what? You do raise a good point. That sentence out of context is problematic. I mean, what about he's not good. Zaroli's just the best right back I've looked at, and he's my own centre mid. Whitey's redeemed to check out a player. Madit Kuek. This guy. Oh, we've looked at this guy a lot. Well, I say a lot. I look at him every so often because I forget who he is. He's in the Belgium amateur divisions, and the man is like a wizard when it comes to his mentals and defending. His legs are made of spaghetti. He is not running anywhere very quick. Like, he could probably do a pretty good job as like an out-and-out anchor man, but there's not many roles where you'd play him in the wide areas or in the centre of midfield with 10 pace and acceleration. He's not very quick. Chat, that's one of the best jokes ever done by the chat. That might be the greatest. We might have just peaked comedy there. In Twitch, well, actually, it was YouTube chat. Twitch chat, do better. Come on. I remember when Twitch chat used to be witty. You've still got it in your chat. I believe in you. Don't let these YouTube people come in and steal your thunder. None of the guys I'm looking at are better. I'm just going to play Zaroli out of position. We created Net 6 and chill. That is true, actually. I'll give that to Twitch chat. Didn't Jack say also we're going to get battered? I said they'd get battered in the away game. They still could. This guy's not... Chat, he's quite good, isn't he? Onje made of it. He'd been released by PSG. Napoli think he's good. He's about to turn 20, though. He's not that good. Angels left us. And through it all, he offers me protection. I made profit. I made profit. I'll have my money. Give me the 500. That's my salary for the year right there. That is my salary for the year. Well, actually, it's like 3/4 of the year. But that's not the point. Don't let math ruin the joke. Lesky have delayed this decision for this guy. Can I sign him? He's on £800 a week, chat. And he's valued at 3.1 million. I reckon, you know, when there was the meme about Arsene Wenger constantly being like, yeah, I tried to sign that guy. Genuinely think I could have like a Champions League winning team made for less than 20 million with all the players that I've spotted and then not been able to sign. It's absolute pain. If I untick realistic, is there any mental players that are currently free agents? Oh. Gyökeres, Alvarez at 31. I just need to wait for these guys to get bored and I'll sign them. We already looked at Pulisic. He wanted too much. Sadly. The Yank Bank could have had its prince, but it wasn't meant to be. Should I use a Regista or a Roman Playmaker in my 4-2-3-1? I mean, it depends on the roles that you're using around them. Regista is very good because it moves around the pitch a lot. Like, the issue I have with deep line playmakers is, chat, in the match engine, a deep line playmaker just drops here and sits and is just there for the obvious pass from the centre-backs or a risky pass from the full-back. A Regista will drop deep and he'll play across it. He'll move to where a deep line playmaker would, but then he isn't afraid to overstep the defensive midfielder to come short here or to come short here. So instead of it being like a risky pass from the full-back across or down the line, he's very good at making himself available. And then when you go forward as well and build up pressure, the Regista is good at sitting at the edge of the box and then basically opening themselves up for a pass then as well. Makes it a really good role for getting out of like corners or situations where traditionally you might have have to make a low percentage pass to keep the play alive, or a player gets dispossessed because they've not got an option to pass to. Whereas a Roman Playmaker, a lot of their creativity comes within the channel that they exist in. Like, they will roam from on occasion, but they're less about that kind of lateral movement and more about trying to get up and down the pitch and just be at the centre of all the build-up play. And a halfback's completely different to a Regista. A halfback is just someone who drops between the centre-backs and forms a back three. A halfback is like a purely defensive role. Shepherd is continuing to show pleasing progress. Things you love to see. Things you love to see. He's still getting better. I think Shepherd could be a long-term fullback option. I've been very high on him for a long time, so I just hope he keeps continuing to improve. Halfback is useful if you have two wing-backs on attack. I don't like halfbacks. I'm not saying they're useless and they have their place, but especially in this version of the match engine, when a halfback drops in, it relies on the centre-backs also splitting, and so there is this period where players just aren't quite in position. And I feel like instead of having a man drop between the centre-backs and having to deal with the movement that happens, you're just better off playing an anchor man in front or a defensive midfielder on support. Defensive midfielder on support, if you need a defensive role, is just the best role in the match engine, sadly. I'd even play, this might sound stupid, but I actually think a defensive midfielder on defend, you can see it adds like hold position, dribble less, shoot less often. I actually like to have dribble more on a defensive midfielder on support. So if I wanted my defensive midfielder to be more defensive, I'd give them the instruction, hold position, which basically gives them one of the three elements that is differentiating a support from a defend. But then it allows you to still have like the option to dribble more or just to have the defensive mid dribble enabled. I'd never use a defensive mid on defend. I'd use a defensive mid on support purely for that dribbling instruction. Because players being able to at least have some permission to dribble on the ball is really useful in Football Manager. Chat, would a poacher and attack drive to the same positions? A poacher doesn't drop. So no. A poacher is in a creative role. It's not a role he's going to drop deep. He's looking to get into space and just be a fox in the box. What's the difference between a wing-back and a full-back? You can kind of see the instructions here. Or rather, the role descriptions here. If you didn't know, these are really useful. So the reason I prefer fullbacks is because with a wing-back, they'll never cut inside. And having sometimes that freedom to cut inside is really, really useful on fullbacks. So like for my fullbacks, there's 3 instructions I like to put on. Stay wider and cut inside, which sound fucking stupid together, but believe me, they work. And then cross from byline. Now, I probably wouldn't have stay wider on if I was playing a tactic that in possession has like the attacking width turned up. But because I'm playing with a super narrow shape, it's really important to have someone providing the width, and fullbacks allow you to do that. Now, if I was playing with wingbacks, they'd exclusively look to overlap the inside forwards, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. And actually, I think a fullback on attack works better with an inside forward on support for that movement. But the issue that you have with a wing-back is they're very one-dimensional in how they play, and often they'll overlap the inside forward, and then if you lose the ball, they've got further to travel back. Fullbacks on attack, whilst they go for those overlaps, they don't then tend to sit on the overlap out of shape like for as long. They'll quickly come back if it's apparent the ball isn't going to make its way to them. Cross from byline is really, really good this year because you've probably seen it quite a lot. There's a lot of goals you'll score where player gets to the byline and then crosses across from here. Like if you were to go into a Football Manager save game and look at stuff like cross completion and where you're creating your best crosses from, it's from the byline in this match engine right now. So cross from byline is really good for that. But then cut inside with ball is good just because sometimes the inside forwards do stay a little bit wider. And it just gives the fullbacks on attack a little bit of permission to dribble inside. A great example of it was the game against Barcelona where Shepherd scored for me, where that cut inside instruction really, really came in useful. It's the reason he scored in the 83rd minute. So you can kind of see here how this is working. So if Embiid was a fullback on attack, it's not a guaranteed thing, but he'd be more likely to go wider and kind of go wider. Similarly here, a wingback would probably be sat nearer the byline, whereas as a fullback on attack with the narrower shape, Shepherd picks up the ball here. And from this spot with the cut inside the ball, he's inclined to have a go in this kind of situation to cut inside and attack. If I didn't have that instruction on, he probably just goes to the byline. But he cuts inside here and just pulls the trigger and shoots and scores. A wing-back wouldn't really do that. They'd be wider to start with. And they probably wouldn't even have the inkling to go inside and cut inside. Really hope for a revamp of the tactics crate in FM26. Why does it have to be so vague? Is it that... I don't know if... Is Football Manager tactics that vague? I think I take for granted the fact that I played Football Manager for so many years and played a lot, and so maybe things just feel obvious to me. But I feel like the Football Manager, like, if you just read all the player role descriptions, you get a pretty good idea of what to expect. And some of it is just experimentation and working out what works and doesn't work. Hi, Jack. Have I missed... what have I missed today? Lots of transfers, but mostly children for the future. And I think Zaroli's playing at fullback this year. That's what you've missed. But hopefully that explains the difference between fullbacks and wingbacks a little bit, at least. A fullback is less likely to get caught out of position just because they are less inclined to stay wide and hope for a pass to them if it doesn't come or if the ball's on the other side of the pitch. And they naturally will sit a bit narrower and be more willing to go inside. Right, Juan is joining us as well. Now, Juan will actually be 19 when he joins us, so he doesn't get homegrown at club, but it's a free transfer. I now have 4, top quality 18-year-old goalies on our books. I've lost the plot. Can we get the kits in before the Champo game? I'm not going to do the Champo game today. I've kind of made that clear already, so don't worry, Whitey. Chat, it's already 4:30. I'm going to hold off doing the Champo stuff until next stream. Also, why are we playing Vallecano between the games? Get that cancelled. But I'll get the kits all sorted for tomorrow's stream, Whitey. Don't you fret. It's annoying that we're still in the first qualifying round. We have so many rounds to play through. Do we get GeoGuessr? If someone redeems a play GeoGuessr, yes. But I was intending on wrapping up the stream kind of sharpish. An MFL check-in. Oh, actually. Chat, I think I might have a pack to open in an MFL if it's been awarded to me for you guys signing up. And it's it's like the best pack that you get through the referral scheme. Oh, I have. That would be very... you know what? We'll do that. I might leave things here, actually, chat. So I have a little bit of build-up before the first game of the stream. The American transfer window opens tomorrow as well. So that's probably a good time to start offering out all the Americans and try and get them some moves. But now just is a sensible time to wrap up the stream because I'm not going to play any more games. The American transfer window opens and we've been live for 3.5 hours. It's already been a longer stream. I mean, in terms of transfers, Angel left, Embiid we sold. I don't know if I'm going to live to regret this one, but I got a decent sell-on percentage, and he wanted to leave. Abdallah we knew was leaving. On the ins, I've got mental signing players. There's almost too many players to mention. I guess of young players we've signed for the first team, there is actually a handful, which is quite exciting, actually. We've got Tunkara, who's a Senegalese defensive mid. These are all players who are training with the first team who I think are good enough to play for us now, and I really need to develop this year. So we've got Hakeem Tunkara. He looks quality. Zaniti, I think we signed last stream, but he's a decent little centre-back option who can also slot in at left-back. Omar Al-Sayed, we signed last stream as well. He's from Egypt. He's, again, a very good player. Training him to play at centre attacking mid. And then we've also got a few more additions, including Ndong, who's a Cameroonian striker who at 18 looks pretty good with really, really good determination, consistent and potential. Walter Villa. I mean, goalie-wise, I have gone mad. We've got Volta. We've got Volta. We've got Walt. We've got Jose. And we've also got NDIA, who my scouts rate really highly for some reason. So he's doing pretty darn well. So yeah, we've got a load of goalies in who are going to be battling it out. And then more players for the youth team. Connor Middleton. Connor Middleton looks like he could be a good player longer term for our youth team. We also picked up Lampo, who will one day lift the Champo. We spent £1 million on this guy, so I need him to be good. He looked pretty solid. He's playing for Genk. Signed for 1.1 million. I like the look of him. Basically, I can't sign any top quality players that fit into my first team, right? They just don't exist. Champions League quality players that want to join me don't exist. So I've basically taken the £12 million that we spent and put 33% of it into just a load of youngsters. And I don't know if it's going to work out. Some of these players, I've kept in the under-23s. Obviously, I think it's quite telling that in the actual senior team right now, there's of players who didn't play in the team last year, the 7 players that have come in are all under the age of 20. I kind of feel like that's just got to be the long-term plan. And yeah, I'll probably sort out the faces off stream. We've got 3 top-quality prospect goalies now, which is quite funny. But Benitez will be the under-23 goalie. Walt will be the under-19 goalie. And then NDIA, who can't really jump, will be the first choice goalie. That's my plan. So that is where we're at, everyone. This is the most boring episode so far. Some people love transfer windows, some people hate them. That's all okay with me. People have different preferences for stuff. I have to play through it all the same. Is there any players named Champo? Shall we check? The thing is, when I'm typing Champo, it's just going to, like... Actually, I was going to say my autofill competitions. There's no competition called the Champo. At the end of the day, we spent 3.5 hours strengthening the team, sorting out the first team. I'm feeling quite good about it. I am a little bit concerned about NDIA. Originally, I was going to play him as the league goalie and then play Rivero in the cup. But he got injured pre-season, which is a little bit of a concern. So we'll have to see. Anyway, chat, I'm going to stream some MFL just for like 5 minutes. I've got a pack that I think is worth over £100. I think is what I could sell it for. I'm not going to sell it. I'm going to open it on stream and cry and hope the player's worth more, because that seems like a shrewd financial decision to make. But for those of you here just for the Football Manager, we'll be back tomorrow from midday. If you missed the YouTube video that went up earlier today, it was a recap of Season 7. The recap of Season 8 that we finished yesterday will be uploaded on Sunday as well. So if you've missed streams, that's a pretty good way to get all caught up. Right, we are going to switch over to some MFL. I'm going to save the game here because it's Season 9, baby! That was far too enthusiastic for what it was. Oh, we'll have to see. Did you like your MFL Cup draw? Did you prefer when you were wrongly omitted? You know what? They're both awful. The team I've been drawn against is awful. It's not fun. When is GeoGuessr asks Wok? It's tomorrow, Wok, while you're at the homeless shelter. You can play on your phone. Chat, get rid of Wok. Get rid of Wok. Is MFL like so rare? Not really. Imagine, no, it's not like so rare because it doesn't interact with real world football. But like the marketplace element is like so rare. Imagine so rare meets Ultimate Team meets Football Manager. That's probably the best way of describing it. And Jay O'Brien, if you missed the streams because of work, YouTube does keep the streams up under the live tab. So if you have loads of time and want to watch full streams, that is an option. I appreciate watching 3 hours of a video back. Perhaps not for everyone. I think that's kind of fair enough. Right, chat, what are we hoping for from this pack? That's what we've got to ask ourselves right now as I get stuff set up for it. It's a rare players pack because over 30 of you have now signed up using my link, and it's actually the final thing in the regular referral scheme that they do. I shout out to everyone who signed up. I've seen a lot of people playing and a few familiar faces. I'm loading up MFL Assistant so that whatever we pack, we can check the prices of. Potentially. Okay, chat. How are we? Also, should we recap my games that I did yesterday? That might be a good starting point. I think this button will work. Boom. Here we are, everyone. Right, so club-wise, we at Leviathans had a bit of a... It was tough. I'll be honest, it's been a tough season in the Redemption Cup for the Leviathans. We got drawn in what I would consider to be the group of death. There were some groups, like this one with Molenbeek, where they just won every game and crushed everyone with a crazy team for the level they're playing at. And then there was our league, which was very full of lots of consistent people. And I finished third, which actually, in terms of team strength, probably was an overperformance. By the Beach and Pranksy definitely have better teams than me on paper. But we managed to cause some upsets. In fact, we drew against Pranksy twice. He beat the other guys, but didn't beat us. And because of the format of this competition, it was 12 groups of 4 teams. Top 2 teams at the end of the group stage went through to the round of 32 with the 8 best third-place teams. I think we were the 3rd best third-place team, which is pretty solid. But yeah, in our most recent game in the competition, we got what ended up being a really, really, really big draw. Where is it? Where? Ugh, I wish I could see my name highlights here at the bottom. So we drew against Pranksy 2-2. So if I just show you Pranksy's team quality here. Pranksy had 67 rated defense, 65 rated midfield, and 71 rated attack. My team was a lot worse. I had the edge in the midfield, to be fair, and I kind of knew that, which is why I went for this narrow shape. Kind of tried to stack our midfield with the best quality players. I didn't know he was going to play a 4-2-3-1. I thought he might rotate his team a little bit because he'd been playing this lineup a lot. And going into this game, he hadn't lost in 5 games, so I knew it was going to be difficult because he had way, way better kind of quality than me. And the one area where I thought I could win the game, he put more players there, which kind of undid my plans. But anyway, he scored kind of early on in this game. 18 minutes in, Pranksy took the lead. Obviously, I was watching this game as it kicked off at 7 p.m. chat live. So Quintero scored for him. Quintero is his main centre attacking mid. I was a bit annoyed because my best player on the pitch is my defensive mid. I can't even remember his name now. Zam something or other, not Zamora. And Zambrano. He's my best defensive mid. I was annoyed with him. I forgave him for that. He assisted a Campo who was only in the team because I was rotating him in. So that was pretty good. Jack, do you recommend another game that is not pay to win? This is definitely not pay to win, HWK. You can play this game on mobile or on PC. It's a website. This game is pay to win if you want to be the best team in the game world out of over 1,000 managers. But the game is very deliberately balanced in a way where you can find a level at your budget where you can compete and have fun. But yeah, I took a lead in the game. 2-1, completely against the run of play. I thought I'm going to get a smash and grab here. Win would have guaranteed us a spot through. Well, Welper here, own goal. Second own goal he scored in the Redemption Cup. I was fuming. So that was really unfortunate. But despite having a worse team, we held on for a draw, which is pretty good all in all. And our reward for that was to progress in the Redemption Cup to the knockouts, where I got the worst draw possible. I've been drawn against RSC Molenbeek, whose team is absolutely ridiculous for this level. Their team is far too good. There are players who clearly they've played the game a lot from the looks of it, and then they had a break from playing the game, I think. They didn't play in Season 3. They've come back, entered the Redemption Cup, which is for squads not currently in a league, and because they were in a much higher league, went inactive, then could register for this competition. Their squad is stacked. They won all their league games. I'm probably going to get absolutely pounded, but because their players are way better than mine, should give me some pretty good match experience for my players to actually help them improve. So, yeah, they won. Did they even concede a goal? They didn't concede a goal in the league stage. So, thoughts and prayers to me. They're actually in a league higher than me for next season, but like I said, because they were inactive this year, they get removed out their league. So, I'm going to be in pain. How often do packs drop? So there is 2 drop periods in the game, and the packs are a limited quality. It's not like FIFA where you can just turn up and spend a load of money and buy all the packs in the world, although you can buy real players for money, and that's probably a better way of getting bang for your buck when you start out. But they do these drops of 4 different packs, and there's a limited quantity of these, and these sell out within literally 10 seconds. They do 1 in the mid-season break and 1 at the end of season break. The season itself, I can show you here. A season lasts 6 weeks in game. So the next drop is on the 23rd. The previous drop was last week. So once every 3 weeks, there's a window to buy packs. You get told in advance what time they're going to be available. And you can buy them if you want, but you really don't need them to be able to do okay. And yeah, the calendar has been updated for Season 5 now. So you can start offering pre-contracts to players for next season tomorrow. The Bosman's open tomorrow. So I might need to do a bit of planning. And then Season 5 is going to be starting here. So it's a good time to start playing if you just want to kind of start sorting out a team and building up a team. You're going to have about 2 weeks to plan stuff out. Hi, Jack. I'm thinking about getting into this game. Should I wait till for the season to end, do you think? If you sign up now, you can maybe do some pre-contract stuff, but managers, if your team don't play in the division, might be hesitant to like give you players because they don't know what your plans are for next year. I'd say the best time to join if you were looking as a brand new player, like joining now is fine because you can do some feel your way around the game, understand how the marketplace works and how all the game systems interact. But to be honest, like the 17th, like next week's a good time anyway. Honestly, any time now is a good point. You might just struggle to pick up players right now because the transfer window closed last week and the transfer window doesn't open for 2 weeks. So most players have clubs. This game is MFL. But like I said, chat, loads of you guys have been playing using my referral link, which is here. I can post it in the chat if people want to just check out this game. You can make an account for free and have a poke around. It's not like an accessible game from a financial point of view, really. Like there's an initial investment in buying a club and getting a club pack, but that club holds value and you can sell it on for actual money. All the teams and players have money. But I've actually got this pack here, chat. This is a rare pack. This is the highest tier pack that real money can buy. Normally, they're only available during drops. This pack is worth... This is going to be stupid. This pack is worth $160. You can only ever buy one of these in the drops, and they only sell 60 in the whole game normally. So in the last drop, they had 60 to go amongst over 1,500 clubs. So this is like a pack that money can't really buy. I mean, it could if you were quick. But the odds of me getting something good here... I mean, I'm guaranteed a blue. We are guaranteed a blue. And yeah, I could sell the rare pack on floaty, but I'm not about that life. What the odds? What were the odds on this pack, chat? In the store, what was the odds? So we're guaranteed a limited or better, an uncommon, and a blue rare. If we see a pink, we're chilling. Oh, chat, what are we predicting here? A rare is at least 75 rated. Like right now in my team, I don't know. I have 3 blues. So this would be big. Isn't this just a casino with cards at a disguise? No, because the players, when you get them, you own. The players are on the blockchain, and you can sell them for actual money. Like, the marketplace is all peer-to-peer. And there's a finite number of packs. Like I said, this pack, they only sell 60 of them every 3 weeks. It's not like you can pump infinite money into it. Into packs, that is. Obviously, you could buy as many players as you want. Okay, what are we hoping for here? We want to see a pink. I'm hoping for something good here, chat. Claim the pack. I could have just sold this pack. I could have done, but you guys signed up, so I'm gonna use it. Oh, do we have to wait now for it to appear? Oh, please. I can't remember even where it goes now. It'll appear here, chat. But I do need to think about my team for next year. Like, I've been planning ahead in terms of what I'm going to do. I've come to the realization I don't have great well, I have a good starting right back, but my next best right back isn't good. So a right back would be quite nice. Like, I'd like the limited to be a right back, ideally. And I'd like a right back and a defensive mid, but not the blue to be either of those. That's what we're hoping for. A CDM or right back would help me for the coming year. Do I think high 60s is going to be the level of spark? Nah, it won't be. To be honest, I'm going to be using probably some of these lower 60s guys. Like, I want to use some of these younger guys. This might be overkill. I'm kind of going to decide what I put in my Spark Division team based on... based on what other people in my league have. We don't want a goalie. Okay, chat, the one thing we don't want is a goalie. Because I've got enough goalies to kind of stock up a few teams. Like, I got an older goalie for very cheap. I thought, if there's one position to have an older player in that I just stick in and forget about, let's get in a goalie. And I've already got like some other okay goalie options too. Like Buyak here, 67 rated, 22 years old. Like, he's a good little player. I just want him to be good. I got this guy in a pack. He might improve, so I don't need another goalie. That's the one thing we don't need right now. Okay, chat, it's here. So we're guaranteed a rare that's blue. We're guaranteed a green, and we're guaranteed a limited, which is like the yellowy colour. Okay, no pressure, everyone. People were selling these packs. You can buy these packs in the drops for £60. I saw people sell them for over $200 on Floaty. No pressure, everyone. It's too late now. Oh, confirm this. Get us in. Let us in. Let's get it open. Any predictions? Not a goalie. If the rare's a goalie, I'll be so sad, chat. Also, the music is copyrighted, as I recall. So let's pause the music. If all three are goalies, I will weep. Do you reckon the game can hear me? Oh, so the rating of the blue player will be between 75 and 84? Okay, chat. Where do we start here? It's like Apex all over again with goalies. It's true. Chat say middle immediately. Okay, middle it is. It's a blue. This could be our guaranteed blue. We could have got lucky and got an upgrade to the blue. Shall we check the other colours first? Because that might be our best one. I already have a blue right back who's 28. Left or right, chat? We'll go back to middle at the end if there's not another blue. But that's the big boy that we're going to hope is good. I think left. Okay, left is our limited. So the odds are that this one to the right is green. If it's not green, the one on the right, we hit an upgrade. Okay, it's a green. So we didn't get any luck with the upgrade. So we'll go for the limited first. So this player will be between 56 and 64 rated. Not a goalie. Karin Kozachenko, striker, 62. That's pretty good. 64 is the highest rating he could have been. And he's 20. He's got really good dribbling, actually. He's not bad. That's decent. We'll take that. He might actually be useful in my main team. Okay, we'll go for the green next. We don't want a goalie. We don't want a goalie. It's not a goalie. Wilhelm Berger, German striker. Could be up to 74 rated here, I think. 66. So he's barely an uncommon. It's another striker. Is he young? 27. Oh, chat, we've been cooked. We've been cooked. Wilhelm Berger has been gently grilled. That's not good. So the thing is, right, this guy's a lower rarity, lower overall, but because he's 7 years younger, he gets 7 more seasons. A season is 6 weeks. So this guy will likely, well, there's a half-decent chance he'll improve to be better than this guy ever is. I mean, he's got pace, to be fair. He's got pace and shooting. He can play right mid. I didn't spot that before. It's not great. Okay, it all comes down to this, everyone. It all comes down to this. This is everything. It's going to be between 75 and 84 rated. We don't want a goalie. The position doesn't really matter on this, because whatever player this is, I'm probably going to send them out on loan to a higher division team. Okay, please not a goalie. That's all we're asking for. It's not a goalie. Marty's Dutch. Definitely Dutch. Centre-back, Cam. Rare, 84, please. 76. Oh, he's barely a rare. Oh, chat, we need him to be young. He has to be young or it's not good. I mean, Cam is okay. 25. Oh, he can play left mid. Oh, it's not great. I mean, he's actually quite good. It could... It's not great. It's not great. We have been cooked there. So 76 rated, 25 years old. What was it? 76 cam. Chat, how old did I say was 25? How much? 60. So I could sell him for $60. Yeah. Could have just sold the pack, but we're not about that life. Also, what's happening here? Why have I ended up here? Branksy, now's not the time to watch our replay again. Chat, we got cooked. Get him gone. He's actually not that bad. What I should do, chat, one second. What I should do is check MFL player info. We can find out a bit more about our boys there because it tells me about their alternative positions, which can be quite useful. If I go to... Sorry, chat, you're about to get flashbanged here. You've been warned. But if we go to MFL player info, we can put in his ID here. So yeah, I think $60 is what we'll get for him. But he's got decent passing. Like, you could put... I was going to say you could put dribble less on him, but actually his dribbling's quite good. He just can't defend. He's not going to win anything in the air. We could just sell him. So I could loan him out to like a silver or bronze tier team next year. That's probably the play. I mean, he's 25. He could have been older. That's what... I've got to look at the positives there, if there are any. What was the other guys that we just got? It was this guy, was it? Kozachenko, I think, might be the best player that we got, and ironically, because he's 20. Was that his full ID? I missed a letter there, didn't I? What letter did I miss off? Or number did I miss? Or did I just not copy correctly? I missed an O. So he's like 24. See, he's not a bad striker. And because he's 20, he might improve. I'll probably keep him on my main team because I don't think he's worth loaning out. He's all right. Who's this at 86? This is Eon. This is my son. I got very, very lucky and got him in a pack. Like, beyond lucky. He plays in the second highest division in the whole game. And he recently got sent off in his third ever game, Camavinga style. His team were losing 3-1. And our star boy Eon, who I've sent on loan to Mustangs, he'd had enough. He had enough. The throw-in was taken. He was just like, I'm snapping this bloke's shins. You know, like, he's 22 years old. He'll learn. So he got given his marching orders, which was I did feel bad. I was watching this game live, watching my boy play at 10 p.m, thinking he's going to do great. You know, it's his third game on the big stage. Got sent off. They lost. Yeah, he's got 2 yellow cards so far in 3 games. So he's not doing great. What website is this? This is MFL. I can put a link in the chat for you, chat. If you want to check out the game, I'm going to be clear, it's not free to play. It's a game where there is an initial and financial investment. Link is there. But anything you own has like a financial value. So like you saw me checking the values of the players I got there and what they're worth. Like I could sell them on the marketplace for that if I wanted to. Why am I not using him myself? So the way the game works is if you have like a really good player who's better than the teams that you own. So I should explain. The game has 9 divisions, chat. It's a football pyramid of 9 divisions. So there's 1 Diamond League, 2 Platinum Leagues, 4 Gold Leagues, 8 Silver Leagues. You get the idea. I've only got teams in the very bottom division that'll be kicking off next year, which is the 9th division. And for a player to develop, there's a few different factors that kind of come into play and affect how much they can improve. The first is the quality of their teammates, and that affects their training. And the second thing is, why is that not showing his player page? I don't know. And the other thing is the quality of the opposition they play against. So I could use this guy in my team, But the issue is he'd be playing with way worse players than him, which gives him a massive negative impact to how well he trains. And then he'd be playing against people who are way worse than him in my current division, which has a massive negative impact on how much XP he gets to improve in matches. So players do have like a progression system in game. Like players do improve over time. They never get worse. They'll only ever get better. Every player's guaranteed to have at least 1 point of potential. And you can kind of see how players change over time here. So you can like sign players who are young and try and move them on for money, try and develop them and then sell them on for profit if you wanted to. Not that that's viable by any means, but you can sign younger players and just try and get them to develop, which is quite sensible. Because if I kept that really high-rated guy on my own team, he's never going to improve. Like he would never fulfill his potential. Whereas if I loan him out to a higher division team, I get a percentage of their rev share, which is their prize money at the end of the year. And on top of that, he also gets better opposition to play against and better teammates, which will help him develop. And because I packed him when he was rated 86, he's guaranteed to be rated at least 87. So it's in my interest for him to go to a higher division team so he has a better chance of improving, to be worth more to me down the line if I want to sell him on or loan him out again. Wouldn't he help you get promoted? He would, but he'd also get a year older in the season, and he's a defenseman who's not going to really carry, and he just wouldn't improve. And whilst he could help me move up the division, the reality is if I was to win the Ice division, chat, I get 5,000 MFL. MFL is like the in-game currency. This can't be bought for real money. The only way to earn this is through some promotions they run. They did like a special giveaway thing for April Fools. And at the end of the season, you get some of this prize pool here. So if I won the Ice division, I get 5,000 MFL, right? But the division I've got him loaned out to is the second highest division, which is the Platinum division. And I've got him loaned out to Mustangs with an agreement, Mustangs is here, with an agreement that I will get 4% of their prize money at the end of the year. So you can own your own players, buy them with real money and contract them to your own clubs, or you can own your own club and then just getting ringers and then offer the managers you're getting them off a percentage of rev share. So you're almost playing for Mustangs, and you can see how much more MFL you get in the higher divisions. And I get 4% of this. So, for example, if they were to finish, they're currently 8th. So if they were to finish, let's just say they finish between 7th and 8th and get 200,000, just to keep it a nice clean number, and I get 4% of that, that means that at the end of the year, I get 8,000 MFL just from him being on loan at Mustangs, which is more than what I would have got for winning the really lower division. So this is kind of why it's not really pay to win, because technically, yes, someone could just have a load of money and buy a super team and start in the bottom division, but those players they buy won't develop, which means they're worth less real-world money if they ever wanted to sell them because they're getting a year older and not really developing. But on top of that, they'd get more of the in-game MFL earnable currency that you get through competition wins by loaning them out anyway. And this currency in-game you earn just by like playing in league games and cup games, like I mentioned. This can be used in the store. I mentioned there was these drop packs where there's like 60 of these released, I think 150 of these twice a year. But the other packs you can get are these reward packs, which basically give you a guaranteed player of a set rarity. So, for example, I'm very likely at the end of this year to be able to just get another free uncommon player just through the earnable currency, just through some of the players that I've loaned out. And that will then be a new player that I get that I can either contract to my own team or loan out to another team to kind of build up my agency. So like if I go to the leaderboards here, there are some people, chat, who have a load of clubs, and there are some people who have a load of players. So like the Fortress Agency here, their highest team is in the Silver Division. But you can see if we just go and look at their players, this might take a while to load. They've got over 1,000 players they own. This is going to take forever to load, probably, because they've got so many players. So, like, this guy here has this 91 rated 25-year-old striker who's on loan in the top division, and they will make so much MFL at the end of the year just off this guy playing in this division because they've got a 10% rev share of whatever the team he's on loan at gets. This guy started in the game age 22 at 87 rated. He's gone up to 91 rated. He's not improved in the last few years. And so the kind of Fortress Agency guys probably just hoarding loads and loads of MFL. They're not bothered about managing a team. They just want to have loads of players in the top divisions that are earning them currencies, then get more players. And then I would be guessing, but the teams that they do own, they use just to develop their own youngsters and try and make them into better players, which is exactly what they're doing. So you can just play as an agent if you want. The other thing you can do with the in-game currency, so you can buy the packs of it. The other thing you can do is send players to the development center. So it's incentivized to try and loan out younger players to other people's clubs because competitive football and playing at a level that's good for them, be that higher or above what your clubs you own at are at, is kind of good. But if you aren't finding moves for players, you can send them to the development center for 1, 2, 3, or 4 seasons. And it'll basically give them a percentage of the progression rate they'd normally earn, but you don't have to worry about the club that they're at or how much game time they're playing. You stick them there. You can't pull the player out of the development center once they're in. So, for example, I've just stuck in this 38-year-old just because I wanted to experiment with it. So this 38-year-old is at the development center. I don't think he's even improved yet. He's only been there like a few days. I don't think he's going to have a load of potential to grow. But yeah, that's the other thing you can use your MFL for. And some people will actually like just develop players in the development center, but there's a finite number of players you can put in because the earnable currency is needed to use it. Sorry, did I say 38 rated, 38 years old, 19 rated? I can read, chat. I can read. Do you get XP from friendly matches? You don't. So the game has a pretty cool system where you can play friendly matches against designated people. Or the other thing you could do is you can play these training matches with all the players that you own available, even if they're not contracted to one of your clubs. And these training matches use next season's match engine, or at least a work-in-progress version of it. So this is a team that I think I'm going to use next year, like just rough planning of it. And the match engine in the game updates every season. So every 6 weeks, there's a slightly new version of the match engine, and they use this version to test it. So there's a week and a half left of the current season, I think, or 2 weeks left of the current season. And this is the current version of next season's match engine. I can use this as a testing bed to like plan for next year, essentially. So like training is quite useful just for like planning stuff out. Obviously, you can watch games in full. Like if I wanted to watch a game in full like this, I absolutely could. Or there is the different highlight modes that you're probably used to with Football Manager. So there's a few different options there, but it's quite fun. How high can potential be relative to current ability? The green paper is really, really good for explaining all that. I'm trying to think, where is the link for the green paper? We'll check on this scoreline later. You don't have to be in the game for it to be happening. Also, did I say green paper? I meant the white paper. So all the gameplay mechanics in-game are fully transparent. So there's no ambiguity. So you can see here, players have a potential ability, and then also they have like a prime age, a peak age. So if a player generates age 25 or 24 or 25, there is a 20% chance that their potential is only 1 to 2 points higher. That's why I was a bit disappointed about the Dutch guy that we packed who was 25 years old. Or 24 years old, because there's only a 20% chance. Well, I say an only. You can see here, if a player generates at 24 or 25, their potential could be 31% chance it's 69 higher than their overall ability. And there is a very, very slim chance that at 24 to 25, a player could have a potential 16 higher still. Now, whether or not they hit that potential is on you to try and develop them. But they have all the data here for different prime ages, like a 16-year-old who generates into the game. The highest percentage, basically 20% of the players who generate age 16, their prime age will be at 20. Whereas if someone generates at 24, you can see how it becomes like a 40% chance their prime age is 28. But the game has loads and loads of different stuff here. It explains stuff like the development center that I was talking about earlier, why you might want to use it, the durations. So even if you're just curious about this game, you can make an account for free. You don't have to buy a club or a player to begin with, and you can just have a poke through this and kind of understand how the game entirely works. So one thing that I think is kind of interesting is the overall rating for players is based on like a weighting system of attributes. But for centre-backs, you can see here, pace only makes up 2% of their overall. So like there could be like a centre-back who has way worse a worse overall and worse defending and physical, but if they're a bit quicker, they might actually be better. So there's all these kind of extra little details to kind of, I guess, learn about the game before you go spending money or like trying to wheel and deal or build a squad. Because there's just loads and loads of interesting bits here. Like there's more about potential and longevity of players. So like players never age in packs, for example. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how transparent they are with all. I think it makes it a lot more enjoyable, like knowing what you're getting into in a weird way. So I've really been enjoying it as a game. Obviously, new season starts in a couple of weeks. So it's kind of a good point to jump in. But yeah, I've been enjoying it a lot. Anyway, I said I wasn't going to stream for that long time. I spent another half an hour there just talking about MFL. But we'll wrap things up there for today. I'm probably going to get knocked out the cup on Friday night. So I'll come back on Monday and just be sad, everyone, and be waiting for the new season like everyone else. Shame we couldn't get anything good in that pack. But you know what? We live, we laugh, we love. This has got very, very philosophical. Oh, if you're wondering about that game that I set up playing, it's still simulating in the background. I'm losing 4-0. So you know what? Maybe it's a good job that I didn't decide to show this game. Pain. What was their players' ratings? 66, 69, 77 rated strikers. I say that. Okay, their team is better than mine. That's still a bit embarrassing, isn't it? Like, you know what? They're going to score another. Stop it. We're already... It's gone wide. I've got an inbox thing here. I got a contract offer for one of my players. This looks oddly familiar. Culture Arezzo MFC want to loan. And does my goalie not have a club? Have I just left him without a club? You can have him. Because if he's not at a club, he doesn't develop as well as if I just give him to anyone for the next couple of weeks to develop. Look after my boy. Use him in your friendlies. I hope he does okay. That's quite funny. But yeah, we'll wrap things up there for today, chat. I said earlier, I will be live from midday tomorrow. Washing machine got sorted. Transfer window not quite as sorted, but we're getting there. Today's been a really, really fun stream. I appreciate you guys hanging out a lot. And Niki, good luck with your game in MFL. Chat, we could watch Niki's game live. Should we watch a viewer's game live in MFL? Niki, what's your team called? I've never done this before. If you're still here, Niki, what's your team? We can go watch a viewer's game live. They're playing in the cup. It could be quite big. St. Pacos, you know what? Oh, you're here. You're live playing now. So this is the other cool thing about the game. You can jump into anyone's game. Okay, let's study things. They're playing a 4-2-4 against you. 49, 49, 44. What are we looking at? 51, 51. Okay. If you don't win this, mate, it's going to be embarrassing for you. On the big stage, the spotlight is down. You're playing in red. They're in white. The underdogs. What game is this? This is MFL. So the other cool thing about this game actually is if you loan out players, you can then go and watch your players play live in games whilst they're on loan to kind of see how their match performances are going and how they're developing. And there's a few different players I've got loaned out where I have the managers they're playing for on Discord, and I can ask them about how much playing time the player's going to get, if they're thinking about changing formation or anything like that. Oh, Niki's on the attack. Shirley. What a save by Quion. This team are top of the league. Oh, are they? We can have a look. Should we have... are they top? If we go here. Redemption Cup Tier 3. We'll go back to the match in a moment. We need to know what the story here is. Where is St. Pacos? Was it Tier 3 we were just watching, chat? Am I blind? There's too many teams. Was it Tier 2? I'm going to look for all the teams and not find it, and we're going to miss the game. Oh, was it top left? Was it top left? I'm blind. Group 1. Apologies. I got it wrong. Chat has better eyes than me. Oh, okay, so you're in 4th. They're in 1st. I wonder if they're playing a fully rotated team for this game because they're already through. Let's have a look. Because they had a load of 40... Oh, no. They're just playing... I'll tell you what, I wish I was in this group. I might have won in this group. This guy's doing well. This guy's got a team. You can see he owns some of his players' Lambo, but he's got a load of players in on loan, and actually he's giving up 24% of any earnings he gets from cup competitions to players he's got in on loan. Oh, it's 1-1. We missed a goal. Pissing hell. We missed 2 goals. I believe. Any score predictions, chat? For our boy Niki here. Oh, you're going to get done on the counter. Surely not. Oh, it's disgusting. 1 XG to 0.57 and losing 2-1. I'd be fuming. Who's the bloke who scored 2 here? 47 rated. He's got pace, though. Pace abuse. Like prime FIFA 14. Oh, chance? No, not quite. Opposition does have Yap Stam. True. Lex Stam. Lex Lucifer and Yap Stam had a child. They're playing him at centre-back. Can he play? Oh, he can. He can play centre-back, and he's quite quick. Not very good defensively, though. Oh, we've missed another goal. Oh, no. I'll tell you what, the midfield is looking open. Oh, no. Oh, it's an own goal. Christoph Kruger. I think 4-2-4s are very good going 4-on-4. In a weird way. Like, I think a 5 at the back works well. So you can view, like, upcoming opposition's previous games to, like, see what formations they play. And I think a 4-2-4 is pretty strong at the moment. Down 4-0, but with bare XG. It's just like Football Manager. Yeah, the keeper at Gorry in goal is having a mare. Is Gorry your own player? Oh, it is your own player. It'd be more heartbreaking if you had him in on loan. I still believe in the comeback. I should do predictions on people's MFL games, chat. Is that where we're at now? It's a bit like the League of Pigs meets Football Manager, really, in terms of predicting. You brought the goalie back into the squad for this. That is pain. You said, I'll check MFL for 5 minutes at the end of the stream. 45 minutes later, we're still here. I can't help it. Go on, Iki. So I will say the one element of this game that might like put people off is you can't make tactical changes once a game has started. You basically have to lock in a game. I think longer term they'll probably add like match plans where you can like have different tactical changes that happen under certain circumstances. But basically you set up your team and that's you set up. The instructions are very similar to Football Managers in terms of team instructions and bits and bobs. I thought there was going to be another goal. But because this game is an international game and you can sometimes be playing 2 or 3 games a day outside of friendly matches like the one I organised, like you're able to set the games up in advance and then watch the games back spoiler free. So like the way I tend to play my games, because at the moment my matches have been at like 6 o'clock, which is when I have my tea time with Wok. I set up my games and then after like we've finished eating, I've done the washing up, head upstairs, I can like watch the game back spoiler free. It's like watching Match of the Day at the end of the day without knowing what's going on. Salah contract in the final stages and VVD very close. That's what I want to hear. There's not player roles. There is only default formations, but there's a wide variety of them and a lot of instructions. Niki, I'm believing in the comeback. I'm going to come back to this chat. We're going to come back to this game in a moment because I'll show you guys the tactics screen just so you can see what it's like. So in game, the way the tactics work, you have your team. You can pick from all the different formations here. You pick your set piece takers, But then in terms of instructions, it is pretty... I mean, if you play Football Manager, it's rather familiar in terms of what you've got here. So you have a default tactic that you set up, which will be used if you're not able to set it up for like future games. Players do have an energy level that has to be rotated. So, for example, Zamora probably shouldn't play my next game, but he still could play if needed. And then you can set up for upcoming games by just selecting the upcoming game. And then from here, I could change up the lineup. So if I want to, say, rest Zamora, which I probably don't, but if I wanted to, I can bring in a Campo for Zamora, save it down here, and then that is updated for my upcoming game, which is tomorrow at 7 p.m. All right, let's go back. I also like with this game, you kind of feel like you're in a little actual game world because like all the matches are going on. Am I now not going to be able to find the game that we were watching earlier, chat? Oh, it's here. So like you can watch anyone's game as it's getting played out. Oh, it's 5-1. What have we come back to? Right, Lambo's in this game. We've got, right, Lambo's here and Niki's here. Two viewers of the stream are playing each other live. Yeah, Lambo, we're watching Niki play their game because they're one of my viewers, and now you're here. Lambo, have you got any words? It's a live press conference involving Twitch chat. Although Niki is in the YouTube chat, and Lambo's in the other chat, so this is very awkward. Lambo, Niki, I'll ask you both. Thoughts on today's game? They're not replying. It's Twitch versus YouTube. Niki has let down the YouTube massive. But you know what? This is like a warm-up cup ahead of Season 5. It's a chance for new players to kind of play some games with a new club, get a feel for things. Oh, there's a consolation. It's not all for nothing. This proves the supremacy of Twitch. Apparently so. Is there a chat? Imagine if a comeback happens now. Imagine. Oh, it's gone wide. It would have been good though, wouldn't it? But yeah, I do like the social element of this game. I can imagine like if you could like, I don't know if they'll ever do like private leagues and stuff, but like you could do like a viewer league or like a viewer cup that happens, and then you stream all the games on Twitch. I'm sure they've done stuff like that before. Can you rate the club? What was your club name? Bescon Woolly Warriors. I'm all in on the Woolly. As soon as I see, I think a Woolly Mammoth, my striker that I used, my centre back I used to have in Gibraltar. It's a strong name. All right, clap Niki's players off the pitch. They've tried. Bescon Woolly Warriors. That's definitely how you say it. I think it said Bessasson, actually, is how you say it, but we don't question it here. GG's in the chat. I will say, 3.37 XG, 20 shots, 13 off target. Niki, who are your strikers? Because I'm telling you now, you get them replaced for next year. Oh, you've only got this guy in on a semi-contract. If he was your own player, it'd be a bigger problem. Oh, they're all ringers. They've not got their heart in the game. You'll be fine. Don't offer them pre-contracts when pre-contracts open up tomorrow. It's not worth it. I'll get them done. Also, who are these blokes here? So this guy, 62 base, he's been improving in training. Probably because he's getting killer ratings. Vikland, 37 shooting. Excuse me, what's this guy's numbers been lately? 37 shooting with 4 goals in 4 games. That is outrageous. I kind of want to look at his other goals now. Should we have a look? I'm curious now as to how he's been doing it. You both should ask for a percentage of Jack's income as he used both your game for content. Not wrong. Who is this? Vikland. Here he is. What was this goal he scored? He has 37 shooting. Oh, here he is. The Vic. That's actually a good goal. It's actually... What was his other goal? I kind of... Oh, this was in the previous time you two played. Oh, no. Oh, we won't watch that again. I've brought back bad memories, I feel like, there. How's the transfer window going? It's gone pretty well, Tony. We've just stopped playing ahead of the first Champions League qualifying round. We saw also mods. Can we deal with the moron in the chat? Mods. I can deal with them. It's fine. Bye. United for Life 2012. 13-year-olds got old enough to make Twitch accounts. What a disaster. I need to work out, chat, which is going to be my main team next year and which is going to be the feeder team. I think I know in my heart. I think it has to be the Chiba Shibas, doesn't it? If I don't use the Chiba Shibas as my main team, like, it would be criminal. I'll admit it, it would be criminal. Is Versailles up for sale? So Versailles is just outside Paris, obviously. It is the only City of Versailles club in the game. So I'm just floating the market to see if I can get anything for it. I had a couple of offers of like $200, so I've just listed it for $400. Honestly, I'm not expecting it to sell. But if someone does want to buy it for $400, please do. So that's the other thing with this game. Like, the clubs and the players all hold real, actual money. Like, there's a proper marketplace here where you can, like, filter for players. You can, like, look at players that become available. Look at how they've progressed historically to work out if you think they've still got unfulfilled potential. You can, like, look at players' past sales history. But clubs can also be sold, or the licenses for clubs can also be sold as well, which is kind of interesting. Does the club location matter? So it doesn't, but obviously some people like to own clubs that are like near them. It's like teams in America seem to sell quite well. Like this team that's Pisa, if you were like an Italian from Pisa, rather than if you were starting out buying a new club pack from a random place, you might just want to have the club that's like from near where you live. Also, obviously, some of these clubs are at different divisions. Spark Division is like the new division. But some of these sell for a lot. Like, the sales history on these is interesting. So some people are asking for too much of their teams. But the location doesn't have any kind of functional purpose in game right now. I wonder if longer term, because like the pyramid is kind of getting quite long now with 9 divisions. I wonder if they'd ever do like, you know, like, what do you call it? Like UEFA and CONCACAF and do like a regional league system. So like you have all the South American teams in a secondary league system, all the Asian teams. Because at the moment, the way the game works is every team is enrolled into one of 9 tiers. And then there's also a set of cup competitions that you kind of rise and drop through, a bit like the Nations League, in terms of, you know, that you can get promoted up a tier of the competitions. And these have their own separate prize money. So I wonder if they do like another league on top of that that's kind of continent-based. Can you change the name and logo? Yeah. So any team that you own, chat, you can own the branding of. So if I didn't like the Chiba Shibas anymore, I could go to information and I could start a rebrand. And I could get rid of the Chiba. But we're not going to get rid of the Chiba. But yeah, so the way it works is when you buy a pack to start a club, which obviously, as I've just shown, like there is a marketplace for these clubs. So you buy a club, it'll be a random location. You could sell it if you wanted to, but most of the time it just makes sense because it's your first club just to deal with it. But when you open the club pack, you basically get a license to own the club in that area. And that location, sometimes there's more than one of that location in the game world. Sometimes they're like unique. It's like this Eindhoven one. Like, if you were like a PSV fan, you might want to make like a PSV themed club. So you could buy the license, then you get to name and brand the team yourself. But you could also, if you're like, I don't want to start in the Spark division, which is the 9th division. I want to start in the 7th division, which is the Stone division. You could look at the clubs that are available and listed. It's like this one is at risk of relegation, so it would probably drop down to be an ice team if it was to get relegated. Right now, they're in the relegation playoff spot. The other thing, if you buy a team that's already got players, you've got to be careful of the rev share. So, for example, this team here, they've got a load of ringers in. They've got a load of players that the manager who owns the club doesn't own. And 60% of the base earnings will go to the agents of all the different managers that they've got players in on loan from. And then some of these players where it has like the little +3. There's basically like a minimum number of appearances. So you can like loan out a player. If I click on this guy and look at his contract, he's signed for 2% of the earnings, but the manager or the agent who owns this player, Horton, will get 3% extra if a minimum number of games isn't achieved. So like if you've got a really good young player, which I think I've got an example of, when you loan them out, because you want them to get game time, it's perhaps in your interest to make sure they've got like an optional percentage. So the player I think of is Pavlov here for me. So Pavlov is 17 years old, 63 rated, which is pretty good. And as part of his loan, he has to play in at least 10 games in the season. Otherwise, they owe me another 4% of their league winnings. But as you can see, he's developing well. He's performing well in games. He's got 2 assists in 4 matches since he joined them in the transfer window that just shut. At the moment, the team he's playing for are in a lower division, so he's playing against lower quality opposition. But the team that he's on loan at has very good players, so that's helping his development too. So essentially, it's more of a director of football game. No, tactics matter, DK Timbo. Like, tactics matter, rotating the team matters. Like, the tactics are pretty... Like, whilst you don't set up tactics before... whilst you don't change the tactics during games, like, the tactic system has a lot to it. And, like, you'll play different tactics and different systems against different people and kind of set them up. But if you wanted to play just as a player agent or just as a director of football, you kind of could just do that. What is this? This is MFL. It's an online football management game. I feel like an international... I think they have done like a Euros themed tournament before. I don't know quite how it worked because it was when the game was in alpha. Like, this game fully released at the end of last year and it's been out like playable for 2 years now. So it's been going a long time. Lambo, thank you very much for the 6 months. I love the streams, by the way. Long time lurker. Really cool to see you watch Bessason. I hate saying Bessason, apparently. Woolly Warriors dominate. MFL's been fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. Do I have a link for that MFL player info page I was looking at before? Yeah, sure. Give me a second. I'll switch to this thing here. I am going to wrap up the stream now, chat. I know I said I was going to wrap up before. Then I got distracted. The 2 websites I use for stuff, chat, with MFL is MFL Player Info. That's really good for looking at players and just looking at how they perform in different positions. But it's not necessarily the best for like looking at player values, even though there are some values shown there. For player values, MFL Assistant is really good. MFL Assistant has a load of really cool stuff. Like, I think it is the best fan site right now for like features. So if you're just getting into MFL, you can connect your account up and there's some cool things that you can sign up for. One of their things is the daily reports, where if you connect your account, it'll email you an update at the end of the day of how all your players trained in training and like who's improved and who's not. But the other things it's good for, you can look at like player price history. So if you have a player and you're not sure how much you should be listing them for, say I got a 21.75 rated right back, you can put that in here on MFL Assistant and it shows you the entire sales history for players and how much they've been selling for on the marketplace. So a 21 years old right back who's 75 rated has sold for as little. The 22-year-old one here, who's a centre back who could play right back, sold for 75. Some have sold for as high as 110. Obviously, the players who are higher, maybe they had really good pace or they had a really good mix and match of positions they could play. But it gives you a good baseline to know what you should be listing players at or what you should be offering for players. And then I mentioned like the clubs thing before, so you can like see the history of how popular the game has been getting and how long it's been going on for and the number of clubs. If it loads. There's a lot of teams signed up now. Could you maybe make a Discord server channel in your Discord server for MFL? I do have one. It's a bit hidden away, but I made one and didn't really announce it. So if anyone has any questions about this game or you're starting out and you want to try and get some players on loan or get some training matches in, yeah, check out the Discord server. We've got stuff there. But you can see how many clubs have been sold lately. Like, it's kind of crazy. But the game is getting bigger and bigger, which is like kind of cool because it's been out for a long time, but I've only discovered it recently. And I think if you like Football Manager, if you like Ultimate Team, if you like a bit of So Rare, if you like, I guess, I'll say a premium hobby. You don't go into this game thinking you're going to make money. You're not going to make money. Like, well, you could, but it's not like you're going to make money. Look at it as like the kind of thing where instead of buying Ultimate Team packs or trading cards or, you know, whatever else you might spend disposable income on, you can put a small amount into this. The players hold value and can be cashed out. The other thing you can do, which is really cool, is you can plan your team for like next season using the team builder tool. Give me a sec. I'm connecting my account. I just want to make sure I don't show anything, but actually it was fine. It's like the team builder tool here. You can see I've been planning my Leviathans team for season 5. I don't know if it's Leviathans I'm going to use here. The site can be a bit slow to load stuff just because loads of people have started using it all of a sudden. But essentially, I don't know why it's not showing the shirts. It should have shirts on the screen, everyone, but they're just not showing. But essentially, you can like plan out starting 11s. You can add players like that you have contracted and plan out your team for the coming year, which is really, really useful. So it's an NFT vehicle. So the players and clubs are NFTs, but the way to think about it is they are no different to having ownership of, say, an Ultimate Team card, minus the fact that you own the actual thing and you can sell it on. It's not like an NFT avatar you're buying. It is like something that serves a purpose in a game. The difference is instead of when you buy a player or a pack in Ultimate Team where EA store it on their servers and they have ownership of it, you have digital ownership of your players to sell it for real money whenever you want, trade players with other players whenever you want, which is a way better thing of doing it all. And it's all regulated much better because it's run through Floaty and has like its own economy, I suppose. Is each player unique? Yes. Yeah, so at the moment, they're actually working on changing the player faces. So they're like more... I don't think they're going to be photorealistic, but that is like an ongoing project. It's kind of changing the artwork of the players because at the moment, they're quite cartoony. But yeah, what was the question I was saying? But yeah, each player is unique and players age once every 6 weeks. And there's only one of every player in game. So like the cool thing is like the best players in the game, like, you know, there are like the Messi and Ronaldo like players that are like 97 rated, but there's only like 3 of them in the game. So you're not going to come up against them against every single person or anything like that. And those players are worth a lot of money, and you'll never have to worry about playing them because the reality is, unless you're putting in a lot of money or a lot of time, or just an absolute god at playing the game, you're never going to be the Barcelona manager. Pique my interest, how much is it to start a team? So a team starts at $80, which I'll fully admit like isn't necessarily the most affordable price point for a lot of people. But like I said, because the club is an NFT and has a value, you can sell it on the marketplace at any point if you're not enjoying the game. And actually, if you ever played like a management MMO game or any kind of online game, a really common problem is that people set up accounts, play for like a week, and then get bored and stopped playing. And like you come up against like a load of dead zombie teams. I don't know if anyone can relate to this. There's been various different games I've played over the years where you just come up against teams that don't really exist for any purpose. Whereas in this game, because there's that initial financial investment and a club holds a value, there is an incentive to either actively manage your team to kind of get it up the leagues and to have the players develop that you own, or to just sell that team if you're not playing the game anymore, which I think makes it way better. Like everyone who's playing it is playing it semi-seriously. And you can connect your X account, you can connect your Discord account. The MFL Discord server is great for like contacting managers if you've got players you want to find loans for, or if you're looking for specific players. And like there is this social element of trying to find the players that you want for the upcoming season, which is quite like a fun, unique dynamic because the players actually have a financial value. People are invested in their players developing and getting good loan moves for them, and seeing them improve or perform well to climb up their team. I really like it. It's the kind of thing where if you get it, you get it. If you like Football Manager and you like competing against other people and you kind of like the social element and the idea of building up a club and trying to develop players to maybe sell them on and have a bit of fun, you set up your team for 5 minutes every day. Like for the upcoming game, you can play like that. And you can do it on your mobile as well, which is really nice. Jack, you missed FM Live. I did not. I played on the Cantonar server the first month it came out. And then when they moved to there was a different kind of server that released like 3 months later. I can't remember what the name of the server was called, but I played on that one as well. I think most people moved over to it. I can't remember what the name of that secondary server type was called now. Did we get a big Wonderkid? We got Wonderkids at Apex. We didn't at MFL. I got stuck with Marco Van Esch. I hate him already. Right, chat. I said I was going to end the stream an hour ago. What am I doing still here? I don't know. I'm live at midday tomorrow. We're going to wrap up the stream here. Hopefully you enjoyed hanging out with me and watching some Apex. If you stuck around for the MFL as well, hope you enjoyed it. It's a fun game just to like play. I like giving little team updates. Should get really interesting the next kind of week or two with like squad building for the upcoming years. I need to make some decisions as to who is going to be my main team. Am I going to try and get promoted with 2 teams out of the Spark division at the same time? Or do I stack one team of better players? I don't know yet. I'm going to think about that. It's like Football Manager with higher stakes, which is a bit terrifying. Anyway, 4th time lucky at leaving. I'm hitting the outro button. It's done. I'm gone. Goodbye. I appreciate you hanging out, folks. It's been really, really fun.